Well, hello. Good morning, good evening, good night. Whether you're just waking up or leaving the bars in Chicago, trying to find a burrito somewhere, or over in London, just getting up for breakfast and starting your day over there. Enjoy your tea, have some coffee. How about that coffee creamer shortage? What's up with that? Kind of weird. So it's something that I want to fix first. That one can go. That one. No. Damn it, you idiot. Yep, I got rid of the wrong one. That one can go. We'll deal with that later. Had one up here on the roof, but we'll deal with that later. Just like my wife, she always says, put it here for now. 5 years later, it's still there. If you're not married, you don't understand. If you are married, you absolutely understand. I love my wife. Thanks for supporting me, hon. Appreciate it. See, this is gonna look better up here. That's gonna open up some real estate, some usable real estate for something back down there. Because this over here is one of these things. That's part of the hood, actually. Why can't I make that, just go on there? And the hood, there's no side for the hood. You only get that view for the hood. So, yeah. If I could make that reflective somehow, like silver or chrome, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Nope. Damn it, now I have to adjust it. Oh, crap. You know what I forgot? Hang on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I need to go to the advanced settings, and I don't care what people think or say. I need to see if someone's talking. Oh. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. All music is being used by permission from KaboomOperator.com. Alright, so who's ready to grind some sardines? Should we do that? Yes, please apply that livery. So we're gonna go do a run around Sardinia, probably 2 or 3. Four. I have to get used to the screen size because now my screen is a little bit smaller, but yet I can see more information right in front of me. And I've got a retina disease, so this actually helps. Yeah, it's putting more information in my field of vision, but I'm losing the clarity on my times, so that really sucks. But I'm having eye surgery next week, so we'll see where it all goes from there. I had cataract surgery back in March, and I'm still recovering from it. It does take a while, and sometimes there's some complications. It's not severe complications for me, thankfully. So, simple laser procedures surgery thing, yeah. Oh, gloves. Gotta put my gloves on. My rock ride gloves. Cannot race without my rock ride gloves. that. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do all that. I'm going to pause you and go back to Spotify. All music is being played by permission, or with permission. Alright, so let's go grind some sardines. Oh, I don't like these socks. They're itchy. I like my Reebok socks better. They don't itch. Or fucking fleas are still hanging around, which is probably the case. Got cats. It's been dry. We're getting rain though tomorrow. Should have mowed today, but I didn't. So the goal is to get to 10 million. Let's go give it oil change. No, not that stupid. Over here. So the NPs or the BBS. You decide. Comment below. Appreciate it. If it's your first time on the channel, please, if you don't mind, like and subscribe. I make no claim to be the best driver in the world. I am old timer too. 52 years old, and this is a young man's sport. Even though it's an e-sport, it is still nonetheless a young man's sport. So the older guys that are playing this game, that are doing the best that they can, keep on pushing forward, don't give up. Practice, practice, practice. Alright. Something's all out of whack. Damn it. Nope, it ain't gonna work. Hang on. It ain't gonna work. Bluetooth needs to be turned off. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you to start with.
Yeah, I was playing music, licensed music from Spotify, from Kaboom Operator. We can play his music, and we're free to do so. It's with license, you know. Kaboom Operator. He's on YouTube. I'll post the link. He plays the music during his streams all the time. It's a former roommate of his. They produced the music together. It's good stuff. It's calming, which you kind of need sometimes in this game. So what time is it where you're at?
3 in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. I'm in good company then. Alright, so...
Yeah, I was just saying the other day, it's like, man, I want to go do roulette wheels. I was like, there's all, yeah, I'm like, shh, I got you, man. He's sitting there and does the whole thing right there. I'm like, oh, face back.
Done!
Oh, man.
It's over! How much did you get out of it?
I can't really state because I bought some cars. I got some cars. I got some parts.
How many?
And then a whole bunch of motors.
How many motors?
Oh, God.
25?
Yeah, I can actually.
50? 100?
Oh, God, not 100. Let's do it that much. I didn't rate it like some people, man. They just like, it said no, it said no, it says yes, more.
Right. I mean, you could just go ahead and grind it while you're, listening to music or whatever. But you could have used a script and remote play. You would have filled up that warehouse immediately. Yeah.
I'd say about.
How many motors do I have? Let me go look. No, exit. How many motors do I have? By the way, you're streaming live, so say hi.
Yo, what up? Hello, good morning.
Yeah, I was sitting here listening to podcasts and whatnot, just grinding tickets. The money, the grinding for money stopped. But the grinding for tickets, I had to get everything I could while I could. I was missing probably 4 cars that I have the engine for, but not the car. And that's gonna change because as soon as something pops up in the fucking used car garage, I'm buying it. Period. Period.
Oh, the funny thing is I have that
58.
out of the menu books, the new menu books.
Uh-huh.
The third one, the Honda one. I have all the Honda cars. It just doesn't give me credit for it.
No.
The NSX Type R.
You didn't get the cars?
Oh, I got them. I got them all. It just doesn't give me credit for
how
that.
How many pages of them do you have? 10 pages?
I was just looking at the menu book here.
No, don't go to the menu book. Go to your garage. Go to your garage. And make sure they fixed it now. When you're in the garage, you can, if you want to sort by performance points, you can do that and it'll stay that way. If you want to sort by last used, it'll finally stay that way. So if you look at date acquired, you'll see pages and pages and pages and pages and pages of NSX rally cars that are worth $450,000 a piece, and hopefully we'll be able to sell them.
Oh. Like I said, I have the
Did-
NSX Type R 02. That was the last one I needed. I have it, and it's not giving me credit for it, so it doesn't give me a ticket. It doesn't give me the car.
No, I'm talking about the Group B car, the rally car.
Yeah, is it the one you get from the ticket?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got it because it doesn't give me credit for owning all three. Because you only own two. It's like, no, I'm looking at the last one right here.
So you were not able to buy the NSX while it was in the used car dealership, or you were late, or were you?
I have it right here.
Were you, so, or are you just late to the party, in general?
I guess I'm late to the party.
Okay, when did you first hear about the roulette tickets, the Bonanza, the Bonanza?
Second day.
Okay, so when did you start doing it? Like just now?
Oh no.
How can
like
you?
The first day.
Okay, on the.
I'm just saying on this last thing of these menu books that they gave us, like it's not giving me the last one.
What, the Mazda?
No. I got the Mazda.
Right.
I got the Toyota.
Right.
I just don't have the Honda one finished.
Why?
I don't know. It's not giving it to me. I have all three cars. It says I have 2 out of 3. But I have 3.
Okay, but
I have
if
all
you,
3 of them.
So if you go to your garage, you're not seeing them. All right, so
No, they're in my garage.
I'm in my garage, and I'm gonna go by date acquired. All right, and
I'm looking at my cars, man.
Yeah, I've
right
got.
here.
I have pages.
I have that third car.
I have pages and pages.
have.
Oh my gosh, no, I have some other cars I bought. All right. Yeah, I've got pages and pages and pages of NSX rally cars.
Okay, this thing is an NSX Type R 2000. That's the last one on the list. It says I don't have that car, but obviously I have it because it's right here in my garage. But why doesn't they have completed it?
You're talking about the Group B car. No, you're talking about. I'm not talking about the regular NSX.
I am, because that's what it says you have to get that menu done.
Okay. And it didn't. It shows all 3 of the white Hondas in the ticket, right? All right. So I'm hang on. I'm leaving. I'm exiting my garage. I'm leaving my garage. I'm going to the cafe.
Yep, extra menu.
All right. I'm gonna go to the left one click. Go to my collection. All right.
No, I gotta go to extra menu.
Hang on. Hang on. I'm going to my collection. I'm going down and then to the right to extra menus. So I go to the first one, which is Toyota. And, well, hang on. Let's back up a little bit. Let's back up. So instead of going to my collection, let's go over to extra menus. All right. So here it shows the 3 extra menus. And all 9 of my cars are there.
Okay, that's the thing. Mine aren't. I'm missing the NSX 2002 Type R. I have the vehicle. It's in my garage. I'm in it right now, but it doesn't say that I have it.
Okay, you must not have redeemed it at the right time or some. Wow, that's weird. Because I did not have the Mazda. I didn't have that at first. So for the first week, all I was getting was the 4-star and the NSX.
Honestly, all I was getting was the engines at the end and the 4-star.
Wow. So then this past weekend, Friday night or maybe Thursday night or Saturday night, magically the RX-7 GTX appeared in the used car dealership. Poof! There it is. So then there was a week of people around the world, paying attention and focusing on this game with this Bonanza. And now the river is going to dry up until it's leaked whatever the next grind is going to be, the next gift is going to be. And then the internet is going to complain about it and whine, and that door will have to be closed, and then some other door will be opened. That's how I'm looking at it, as just gifts from polyphony. You know, when I get to meet Kaz...
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They know exactly what they're doing. Because they appreciate us.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, there's a car that just happened to pop into the Legend dealership, I think, that is necessary for something, I think. Just weird how this happens.
Yeah.
So the Legendary dealership has the Hot Rod, the Escudo, the Ford Mark IV that drives horribly out of the box. The AMG is here that I have not driven yet.
Oh, dude, I love it.
Really? Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, so we've got the Superbird that they should have gave us a freaking NASCAR livery for it. Seriously? So the old Jag is gone. The old Jag is great at Sardinia. This Pennzoil GTR, I loved it in GT3. It doesn't drive the same now. It's not doing it for me now, you know, for whatever reason. What is this? The old Renault. I've got that. What has vanished now? The Ferrari. The F40 has disappeared. That I need a tune for that car, and I should have fucking bought another one so that one would be perfect, because the one that I have is modded to all fuck. And it needs a tune bad. The 787, I've got that. The Nissan, right? The 92CP, the Calsonic car, and then
Frankenray.
What is it?
Frankenray.
Frankenray?
That's what I call it, man. The chop top Stingray.
Do you have it?
No.
No. Okay. Because I'm sitting on 5.1 million, well, 5.2 million right now, and that's only 4. And I swear it was less yesterday. Or maybe even earlier today it was less. I don't remember this car being 4 million, dude. I don't. And have they given Haggerty like free reign over here, go ahead and just boost the price up at will? I don't know. I don't remember this, dude. This car was not 4 million yesterday. If I'm wrong, fine, so be it. But I don't remember this car being 4 million.
I thought it was like 3.8.
Huh. I don't know. I haven't looked for any videos on it, and just it'll be here again. It'll probably cost more. Maybe. Who knows? Then again, it might come down if nobody bought it. You know. You know, the good cars need to come around again, like the CLK-LM. That's a really good car.
That was the first one I bought, man. That's what I saved up for. That's why I could pop this game.
Yeah?
That's my dream car, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Do you have
a CLK 320?
Okay. Do you have a tune for the CLK-LM at Sardinia?
For that track? No, but I can fix one up after going around a few times.
I can post it. I can post what I've got. It's fantastic. That's one of the better cars to grind with.
What rate? I was doing the hour at Spa. God, that's nightmare.
Okay.
Tire changes.
So what was the ratio of rain? Because I did a video. I shot a video of just sitting there with the day-night cycle and the rain and all that shit. I just sat there at the top of the hill. I can't think of the damn name of the turn, but you know what it is.
Narrow Rouge?
No. Past Eau Rouge. After the straight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I just parked over there in, you know, the vacant area up against the Armco, and the car was wanting to roll backwards, so it just sat there, and I was looking forward to the west, and the sun set just behind the mountain. I did it. I had to do it twice, and you know, I got myself situated pretty well. I got there probably late afternoon, and then sundown started to come, and then rain started to happen after sundown.
35%.
Yeah, it was like halfway through the race it started raining. There were little spouts of a little bit of rain, and then heavy rain. I think the last half of that race though ended up wet of some sort.
Yeah, it would rain, and then it would ease up, you know, and then the track would get dry, so you'd slap on some, and then you'd go back to the wet tires. Now, intermediate's the way to go after you switch off the softs, just down the intermediate, because it's going to get wet again. So just go to the wet, keep your tires cool, manage them well, you'll do all right.
Huh.
So that's what you have to do there.
Yeah, that's a good challenge. That's an absolutely good challenge. Lamar, I think they've got the PP too low on that. They need to put that at an 800 like the rest of these, and maybe pay a little bit more for it. But it's like a 700 or something, right?
I think it's 800 for that one. Oh, Le Mans? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know about the Le Mans track.
Okay. I did that a few times. I did it 3 times. The first time I did it, lap 3, it rained solid for like a lap and a half. The second time I did it, I was looking for them clouds because I got screwed.
Yeah, I put my radar on too after that, but then all of a sudden it starts raining. You flick it back, and then boom, there it is, a little green, bluish radar, rain coming up. I was like,
yeah, well, the second race, it went around me. So I pitted. When I saw that shit coming, I pitted. And I put on inters. And that was dumb. Because it just burned them up. Then the third race, it was coming, and it started raining, and I pitted, and then the rain stopped. And it burned them up. So all 3 times I did it, I had different experiences, you know? It's crazy. Where's it at? Where's that CLK? Oh, when did I use it? Some of these engine transfers sound friggin' amazing.
oh yeah, I got the Porsche in the Samba bus, and I just, you know, I just got it set up for drifting, put the Mr. Machine library on it.
Really?
It's funny to watch. It's watching Mr. Machine come around the corner.
Oh man. The bug. Put the big giant wing on the bug, and put sport softs and nothing else, and go to Daytona, the oval, all right, and do some time trials, and just have fun with that, because it's a mess, you know. It's a mess. It just, and then you watch your replay, and then you see why it's a mess, because that thing is damn near doing a wheelie. And that's simply with the engine and sport soft tires. That's it, nothing else. If you
like a Viper, man, Gran Turismo 4 for that oval track, the high speed ring. That oval track, man, I remember doing that like 4 or 5 times just so I can get that Formula 1 car.
No, you're talking about the test
Gran Turismo
track.
4?
The test track.
GT4, yeah, the fast track.
Yeah, high speed ring was there since GT1, right? High speed ring is a classic, but no, the test track that went around Motegi in GT4. the whole the Motegi, like the complex, that test track went around it, from what I understand. And now we've got special stage 10.
X, yeah, 10.
Or X, whatever they, whatever they want to call it. So the Group 2 cars, the 2 NSX, the 2016, the Concept, and then the older one, which is based on the older body style, those are both mid-engine cars. The Super GT requirements at that time for GT500, they allowed them to have mid-engine cars. But Nissan was not allowed to have a four-wheel drive car, as far as I know. Like the Zanvi, I think it is, the Yellow Hat from GT6. Those are all, R35 based GT500 cars, and I loved that Yellow Hat car. There's a livery for it in Discovery. I've got that on the Pennzoil car. Because there was an endurance race at Grand Valley, the entire track. That was a lot of fun. And then taking the NASCAR cars there in GT5, that was interesting. If NASCAR would hire Polyphony to do a proper NASCAR game, that would be
pretty dope.
Yeah, that would be insane. Absolutely.
It's like for a while, they were doing F1 games, so now they're EA doing it.
Well, EA is publishing it. EA is, they still have Codemaster doing it, from what I understand. I could be wrong, but that's I understand the deal is. Because EA is a publisher. I heard there's another Burnout game coming, and it's going to be Criterion. So, like Burnout Paradise, it's going to be. That will be awesome. Our youngest son, he still plays Burnout Paradise once in a while. He loves it. We bought everything for it. It was fun. We had nothing like that on PlayStation 4 at all. The NSX, the 2016, that car screams. And I thought that the RCF was a screamer. No. The 2016 NSX Group 2, that car is a screamer. You can insert your own joke right here. The other way. So I'm in 7th after one lap. Oh shit, wrong line. Alright, dude. Pay attention. Doing things different now. Yeah, worse. Break at the sand. gear. Alright, now, so this is geared to not use traction. Just geared longer in first. Yep. Well, if I'm gonna redline this fucker every damn time, I'm gonna be on a two-stop fucking strategy. I love the sound of this car. Dude, this game sounds so fucking good.
It does.
So at the end of lap 3, I'm in 4th, and they're going to start pitting. I think the Viper pits 3 times.
I'm doing the 800.
Which?
For the Sardinia?
Yeah, that's where I'm at too.
Yeah, I'm about at the end of my second right now. I'm kind of stuck at night behind this Japanese dude. There we go.
What lap are you on?
2.
Okay.
I'm 8th.
Okay. That sounds good.
And 7th.
Yep.
And 6th.
I should have first at the end of this lap.
Fuck.
Lap 4.
Fuck.
What difficulty are you on?
I just hit the sand and I'm back to 9th.
What difficulty are you on?
I just got my controller, man. I don't have a wheel yet.
It doesn't matter. Put it on easy difficulty. Because it doesn't change the payout to do it harder.
It don't?
No, you don't get more money if you do it on hard. Put it on easy. Seriously. The problem with doing it on hard or expert, whatever it is, all it takes is one bump and you're done. Because they're so close to you. If you screw up, that's it, you're done. As far as easy, what I like to do, how deep into the field can I lap them a second time? I try and challenge myself on doing that. And as far as like them being in a cluster and stuff like that, it tends to help you with the draft sometimes.
Oh yeah.
What car are you in?
The CLK.
Okay. The Sauber C9 is good too.
I haven't got that one yet. This is the next one I want to get.
Yeah, I ran the Sauber a few times right before I ran the CLK, and the Sauber feels really raw. Whereas the CLK just feels more refined and polished and massaged and electronic and just, you know, full of love. The C9 feels raw.
Well, my CLK was good, but dude, you couldn't drive it in the rain. Like, you were just going around like a normal curve at like 55 speed limit, you know? Nah, dude, you're spinning out. Like, I even tried putting on some Michelins, those Rainmaster ones at the end. It's like, no, it was still, it had some, that was just a street, there's a 320, just the V6. They still had the 430, 4.3 V8, and then they also had the 55, which is the 5.5 AMG.
Yeah.
Which that one had some major fucking balls.
Yeah. The
That's where Chrysler messed up. It's like they wanted to copy the engine. They just didn't buy them or get them directly from Mercedes. They copied that engine and made them over here, and that's what they put on the Crossfires. Was that 3.2?
Yeah. What was the whole Daimler Chrysler partnership about?
Oh, a partnership? That's a sweet way of putting it.
Well,
No, Mercedes pretty much bought them out.
Huh.
That was in the 97, I believe.
Yeah.
And they had them for a while, and that's when they started making all these other cars. And they started selling more, but the one I didn't like was the Pacifica.
Yeah.
Which was based off the R class. I liked my R. I hated the Pacifica. I liked the R, I hated the Pacifica. It still felt like a maiden.
Right. It's a big sticky
white and beige. I hate those two colors.
Yeah, everyone you see is white.
Mazda Speedway for that thing.
Friends of ours have a Pacifica. And then people down at the end of our block, they've got a PT Cruiser Woody. We had a 95 Probe GT. That was a fun car. Fuck. It was front wheel drive, so you wouldn't loop it like that. Damn. Well, go easier on the pedal on the right. No, not that. Damn it. Yeah, normally this car will get to lap, you have to pit after lap 8, and I pitted at lap 5.
What are you using?
The RCF. I'm making it scream. Usually you run, you run the tack up halfway to save fuel a little bit to after lap 8, and then you pit. You don't have to take tires, but I like grip, so I take tires, but you don't have to. I ran it both ways, and then you can run it balls to the wall after that. So basically the line that divides the speed and the gear, that line is where you want to shift for the first 8 laps, just to conserve fuel. This car is really gentle on tires. I posted screenshots of the setup yesterday, I believe. So if you go to a picture in the PS app and then tap on the picture to see the picture full screen, if you swipe it like you were looking at pictures that a friend sent you in a text message, this is the same way. You can just swipe through the pictures to get to what you want to see. You don't have to swipe up and down, you know, to go through the thread. You can just swipe left and right for the pictures. So just look for the Lexus RCF up in the upper right corner of the screenshot. I think if you hold your phone landscape, it probably orients it. So have you golded everything or what?
No.
Okay, so you're not an alien or a pro.
I'm not a pro.
I'm a silver driver, basically. I'm a silver high bronze driver. I've got the golds, but I've got mostly silver stuff. That's how I've always been, which is fine with me. What was I going to say? Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Clean that air up for me. Thank you.
Yeah, this car is really easy to drive. I'm going to end up having to hit a fucking lap 13 again. Maybe. Probably. Because I am not saving fuel at all. Now, if my daughter really, really loves me, she'll get me a pair of the headphones that are for PlayStation 5 so I can use them on PS4. Because they'll sound fucking amazing. Don't go in the cat litter. Thank you very much. Love you, Pinky. You better watch this. Our granddaughter is 6.5. She can't reach the pedals yet on the rig, but she will. And she's already wanting to drive. If she'll, you know, when she was young, she would get up in the seat and just play on the wheel. She wants to drive. Easy on the gas. Yeah, if you're looking for a good starter wheel, get a G29. Or one of the Thrustmaster wheels.
I've been saving for a Fanatec.
Okay.
There's this one I want that do a lot of F1. But I watch a lot of F1 too.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been rough this year. It's been rough.
Well, rough for who?
Well, normally, you know, at least for the past 6-7 years, we've been winning.
Well, Mercedes, yeah,
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, something happened. So what happened?
Rule changes, man. Lots of rule changes.
Oh.
Like we can't use new bodies. There's only like a few certain body styles and whatnot to use. You can only use so much aero on it. You can only spend so much time in a tunnel. For testing, you can only spend so much on it.
Oh shit.
There was a ton of rule changes.
And all of a sudden, Mercedes is not winning every race. Kind of weird, huh?
Well, there's been a lot of bounce.
Yeah.
In the car. And then, I don't know, what they did to combat it, I guess, was a good call, but how they did it was kind of shady.
It sounds like it was really abrupt.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't phase it in over a couple of years. It just, boom, here it is.
No, they didn't phase those rules in like over a couple of years. They gave them to them a few years ahead of time. They gave them to them. But all the rules, they went into effect, this year, so...
Wow.
And different. I think to me, you would say last year's the last real year of racing, and then even so at the end, it was kind of messed up. I was just like, First I was like, oh, Hamilton, you need to quit whining. You lost. And I was looking at it and I was like, okay, well, yeah, that is messed up, because in the same instance, on other tracks, they will let the cars go ahead right off the bat, go around and lap up to catch up in order. They didn't do that.
Oh, come on. Dude, stop spinning, please. Stop spinning. So somebody decided there's a new golden child, basically. Is there an heir apparent, or is it kind of level or mixed?
It's like level right now, because like Leclerc, he was like a favorite for Ferrari, and they brought him in, and he's a good driver. But that's Ferrari's little golden child, and then they got Verstappen, which in Red Bull's focus the whole time.
Well, he's been around for a while, though. He's not going to be around long.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. It was Vettel and, what's his name?
From what I hear...
Mark Webber.
Right. Vettel and Webber, they were a team. Vettel's not looking... Vettel's not physically looking too well right now, is he? Someone said he looks
not really,
old.
But then again, he was like, him and Ferrari just did not mix.
That's a shame.
It is. I figured, hey, Schumacher and Ferrari, that wasn't too bad. I was like, hey, maybe they'll do good here. I said, oh no.
Wow.
There's the best of us with Red Bull.
Yeah.
I miss Nico though. Although he's like his dad, wins one championship. It's like, okay, I'm gonna retire now. It's like after Rosberg, his father, after he won the championship, he went to go drive for McLaren. That didn't turn out well in the long run either. Although it was a better team, but didn't ever win again. So after that, I went ahead and did my trips. I'm good. I got tons of cash.
Right. That's what it seems like.
AMG1. I want one of those. I want them to add that car to this.
Yeah.
No, he's racing for Aston Martin, which, BWT, whatever, that's a Lance Stroll's little outfit now that he bought in.
Was it the first race of the season that Lewis was on the podium? He took third?
I'm not sure.
Okay, the first or second race of the season, he's on the podium, and he had Gran Turismo on the side of his hat, and he kept, putting his hand up there near the logo to direct your vision, to the logo, which is cool.
Well, yeah. In Gran Turismo, they started at 5. He's been on in GT. I know they had him in sport,
Right, he was in sport.
When you go to car manufacturers. Like what?
Vettel was in 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think it was 5.
6 is when they had the junior and all the goofy shit like that. The different versions of it. But it was 5, I believe. Like the Sebastian Vettel challenge, I never did it. I couldn't. I just couldn't. I couldn't drive the car. It was insane.
Like a Tomahawk?
Oh, crazier than a Tomahawk.
That'd be dope, because I played this game called Ridge Racer.
Yeah.
I love it. Dude, there's a guy that makes our Salvalo, he makes the libraries for cars, and I was like, oh. Got a few of them, that's what I have on my Veneno.
Oh, and I've got the tailwind also. Damn it. As soon as I get done my race, I'm on lap 13 right now. I'm on the backside. I'll jump in the CLK and I'll post screenshots of my setup.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Give that a whirl.
You can run almost balls out. You know, if you want, I think you can do a no stopper. I think. I don't know. I've done so many different cars. But you can pit like after lap 7. You know, you can run hard. You can save fuel. You can run hard. It's such a great car.
I want to set up for that, and then also, is there a certain one that you have like for the Nürburgring?
No. No. The only setups I have are for Sardinia, the 800. But GT Planet. All right, if you go to gtplanet.net and go to the forums and go to the Gran Turismo and then the GT7, one of the sub-forums for GT7 is a tuning forum. The guy at the very top is probably pinned. He's actually from the Sardinia area. He posted a picture of a landmark near his home, which is freaking amazing. This guy's been on GT Planet as long as I can remember. He's got an Italian name, Prariano, perhaps. Earlier today, this morning, when I went to bed, I had posted in there and asked him, you know, what's a good pronunciation of your name to be able to spell it properly. I didn't have a chance to look throughout the day though to see if he replied yet. But like if you go to the very end of his thread, his garage thread, you'll see the RCF tune in my comment.
Are they going to be adding any other more tracks, do you think?
Oh, shit, yeah.
So Monaco, probably on the list.
It better be.
It better be.
Yeah.
My favorite spot, they already have my favorite F1 track.
Well, dude, there's no reason for them to not have, what's the French name for it? Because they can't use Monaco, because EA have the...
Well, it's not French.
Altazur, or Altazur or some shit.
They have the Côte d'Azur, they have the
Côte d'Azur.
Yeah.
Côte d'Azur. So that'll be the name of it. It won't be Monaco, unfortunately.
Yeah. Monaco's its own little principality, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, everyone knows it. But yeah, that track has been, that was in GT4, it was in 5, it was in 6. I don't understand why it was not in Sport. As far as licensing, unless there's issues with that, but they're not using the name Monaco for one thing. what, they have likenesses of the buildings now? What? That's bullshit.
Oh, see, that's messed up too, because there's a few classic ones like that fake casino that they got off that track near the turn.
Right.
That one hairpin downtown.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I was like, oh.
Unless there's some kind of issues with Formula One, with rights, but come on, man, really?
Well, I mean, if you played the game, The Crew 2, if you go to the Lincoln Monument, it's not Lincoln in the chair. The reason for that is because that's a copyrighted image.
Oh.
And they didn't want to pay for licensing and whatnot. I was like, you know, I don't blame them, this messed up.
Wow.
You know, you should be able to use it.
Wow.
It'll be a public domain.
Yeah, exactly. Lawyers. I gotta go jump in the CLK. Alright, 5.995097. Okay. Ooh, I got a 6-star ticket.
Okay.
I'm not opening it. I store my tickets for a month and then I open them all up in one live stream. So the joy and the disappointment can be enjoyed by all.
Shared by all. Their joy, mainly your disappointment.
Yeah. Alright, so that was a 26:14. That's pretty good for me. Damn it, I didn't see my lap. 26:14 is really good for me though. Shit. Fuck, I wish I saw my lap. Damn it. I was thinking it was gonna be shit, so I just went past it. And I hate sharing a not proper screenshot.
That's silver. That was...
I won. That's all that matters. Do it again. Alright. One thing they really need to fix is I hate going all the way back to my garage.
To change your car?
Just to get into a car so I can hear it.
Oh.
Yeah. If you change cars at the track, you don't hear it. Alright, so the CLK is right there. I'm gonna fucking crank this up. Not too much, because people are sleeping. That is so worth going back to the garage for. Good grief. And I'm not changing the livery on this car. It's a perfect livery.
I had to switch mine to the CLK GT. The one that they had in the 99.
The
Vorsteiner and the D2.
Okay.
It should say
well,
private.
this is a D2 car. You know that, right? The CLK.
If it had the D2, it had the private, not the Mansman.
Okay.
It was D2 Mansman.
Are you thinking about maybe the CLK DTM?
Negatory.
Okay, what car was the CLK DTM? Because that was in like GT4, I believe, and it was definitely in Toka. Because this car's got D2 on the hood. You know shit.
What does it say underneath of it?
Hang on. Let me get back to it. I don't know if I can go directly to it or not. Yeah, I can. Let me get to the hood. Or can I? PRI, private.
Yeah.
It says private. So what's the difference?
Private management, that's just teamage up. That's all. And I was like, that's one of the management, just the Vorsteiner car.
So which one was the Vorsteiner car?
The management, I had management. It's like they're all pretty much sponsored by Vorsteiner.
Was it
not bad beer?
Yeah, I've had it before. I have had it before.
I prefer Vestafon to Hefeweizen, but you know, whatever.
Was it the same car though? Just a different
it was the one that was in the GT series. I won all 10 races. First and second place. Which is in Guinness World Records as the most successful car.
Wow.
Oh man, I remember one time they were at the 24-hour Le Mans. What was it? Yeah, Circuit de la Sarthe.
Right.
And Weber's on that back straight, and he does a flip, man, and lands
Was that Mark?
Back into the pit and tells him, was like, "Yo, I'm flipping the car." Nah. Just keep going.
Was that Mark Webber that did that?
Mark Webber, yeah, he was the one driving it where it flips end over end.
Yeah, because I remember that.
Kept on going. I was like, oh man, I was like, I heard. Jeez. I was like, no, bro. I would have stopped and got out and said, you gotta I think you gotta fix that front downforce.
Yeah, this game is kind of nuts because if you got a car set up with really rear heavy downforce, you're gonna feel it because that front end's gonna lift up at weird times. On the controller, are you using the sticks or are you using motion steering?
I use sticks.
Have you tried the motion steering?
Yes.
I used it all the time in sport. It took a while to get used to it, but once I got used to it, I really liked it. Plus, I had trigger extenders, but they were cheap. They didn't last. When you brake hard, they would snap off. They can only withstand so much snapping. Yeah, but when they worked, it was fantastic. Just the extension on the freaking trigger made a huge difference as far as the amount of throw that you got. And then the motion steering, it makes sense, and it's not the same as it was like in MotorStorm on PS3. It's more perfected. It took a little while to use, but once I did, there's more play, not play, but resolution. And you got more steering than you do just flicking a stick. Flicking the stick is great, to change directions quickly, but that can also screw you. My wife bought me a novelty thing. It was branded by NASCAR. And it was a tiny little steering wheel that your DS3, your PlayStation 3 controller would snap into it. And it would make it like a wheel. Yeah, it just didn't fit right and all that. I absolutely appreciated doing that though. motion steering very well on PS3. But, you know, they're just starting out.
Implemented joysticks, man, because of these combat as I think.
Yeah.
Like 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, having the joystick to do for it. Especially on 5, because on 5 you had a special button on the side where you could do the commands for your unit. Like you click the target, but you know, go after that, or like hang back, or watch my back, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like in Hawks. Oh, I should make another one of those. But yeah, man.
All right. Got there.
Take a look at this.
All right, so I'm about to take a screenshot. So this is with the suspension and the now the second one is going to be the next screen that simply shows, you know, the turbos and all that shit. Okay, so now this last one is going to be the tranny, and you want to adjust the outside top speed first before you go in and adjust the internal gears. So here's the internals. Okay, so all 3 have been sent. Yeah, you can run this balls out on a 2-stopper. Pretty damn near. I don't recall how gentle this car is to try and do a no-stopper. I don't know if you can or not. I don't recall.
Yeah. I got him a try.
Yeah. But if you want to go balls out, you know, balls out on a fuel map 1, you can. Yeah, I think it's got the brake bias on there also. Where is it? Okay, brake bias is right. It's at 1 to the rear right now. Okay, let's go. Are you set up yet? Let me know when you're ready. So I just locked in my tires.
He's in the heart.
Yeah. Yeah, the hards feel good. The medium are kind of weird. The medium needs some work, man. The soft are good. The soft are kind of people were complaining about the soft being horrible until like the middle of the second lap, and then the softs they come in. But I just remember the softs not lasting very long. All right, so I'm at the start screen. I'm waiting on you. Just waiting on you. No hurry. No hurry at all. Maybe we'll get a weather change or a lighting change in this run. probably about every fourth race, a cloud will just obscure the sun, and the whole damn track gets pretty dim, you know, kind of dark. Not to the point where the lights actually take effect. And it's like that for like a good 2, maybe 3 laps. This is such a beautiful setting.
I wish I had a phone. Having to go back and forth.
Yeah. Take your time. A buddy of mine used to live across the lake from me. I'm in Michigan. They lived in McHenry, Illinois, which is the northern suburb of Chicago. They moved out to Colorado in Estes Park, right by the mountains. And my buddy has posted some amazing pictures. They built the house not on the edge of a cliff, but it's on the edge of a cliff. You can't mow your lawn on that side of the house.
Oh crap!
Take your time. Don't worry about it. Do not
I
let.
had to go buy hearts.
All right.
I had everything but hearts.
Well.
They're on now.
So what's your PP at?
I'm sitting right now because I had to go up on those 575. I mean 757.
7.
I have a question. Looking at yours, can you give me the numbers?
What do you need?
Going down the list from body height.
Sure thing. My PP is at 799.10. So body height is 70, 75.
Yep.
3 and 10.
Yep.
30 and 30.
Yep.
43, 43.
Yep.
420, 410.
Magic number.
410? 411 rear end. We had my dad had a Camaro that had a 411 rear end. We were like on the expressway and he's like yelling at his friends out the window, "It's got a 411 in it!" Whatever the fuck that meant. I was like 6.
Alright, camper.
Alright, camper is at 3 and 3.
Yep.
So toe is at 0. But yeah, I know about the whole 420 thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so again, toe is at 0 and 0.
Great.
Alright. He's got the LSD at 10, 40, and 50.
10, 40, and 50, yep.
10, 40, 50. Alright, and then
Down 40.
Arrow is at 550 and 700.
No, I don't have that.
Okay.
I don't have all the parts. But downforce?
Yeah, downforce is at 550 and 700.
Oh.
What are you missing?
None were good. ECU, full computer,
100.
output.
100.
You can go full with it. Got it.
There's no ballast, and there's no positioning, and the power is at 98.
Okay.
Alright, and then the tranny. Top speed, you want 300.
Okay, set on 300.
And then going inside,
Yep.
you want 2.580 and a 1.939.
Yep.
576.
Yep.
343.
Yep.
199.
Yep.
123.
Yep.
And a 3.300 on the final.
0.300?
3.300. Yep. And the turbo, you want none. Because you can slap the bigger turbo in there. Either a low or a medium.
I got a medium on mine.
You won't be able to get in if it's on right now.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Right. I've got both of them on there. Wanting to use them so bad.
Normal, no angle, none of that junk. Okay.
Right. So none of that shit. So you should hit your triangle and be at 799.10.
Yep.
Ready?
I gotta turn something off on it.
Okay, now I want you to do something, please. Name that sheet Scotty's tune. Or Scotty's WTC 800. Just so you know. And if you want a second sheet or a fifth sheet, you can just, make a new one, or you can duplicate the one you have and modify it. Sound like you're stuck.
No, I'm just making one right there.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, Saturday, probably maybe like 1 or 2 hour time. Kaboom Operator will be coming out. He's in California. He's in LA. He used to broadcast 7 days a week, like 12 hours a stream back in COVID. And then he had to cut it back to 3 days a week. And then it was Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And unfortunately, with the gig economy over there in LA, he's down to 1 day a week live streaming. And it's tough, and I know him from this season, these other guys, they've been running with him since the beginning, and it's tough because he's a really good guy to hang out with and to race with. He does liveries and all kinds of stuff. He's a really good host.
We can start.
Yep. You ready?
Yep.
Go. Right away the rear end's just a little bit loose. It's loud.
Turn on the tune.
And you want to take your turns in first gear. Your sharp turns. You will.
Worth the wait, I think.
Yeah. All depends on how long you want to wait, because there's kind of a supply issue right now. And to be honest,
I can put back a little bit more now since get a new job soon.
Yep. Because Fanatic has been out of the next shipment for several months now. Back when I was looking at getting a GT Pro, like August would have been the shipping date, maybe. That was just, speculation.
Definitely that one for the windmills.
gears. Wow, it's just sure-footed. I hope we get the GTM car. I really do. That was a fun car to drive too. If we can get Hockenheim, that'd be great.
Yeah, that would be lit.
Dude, where the fuck is Silverstone?
England.
No, not that. GT6 had every fucking layout there was.
Oh,
we were racing karts on fucking Silverstone for fuck's sake. Yeah, where's Goodwood at? We had all that.
Yeah, the Festival of Speed. Yeah, did you watch it this year?
I seen clips of it. Yeah.
Dude, this little electric car like broke the record. Man. It was like zooming.
I know, it was just, it destroyed the record. Craziness.
This is where they debuted the AMG one this year. I was like, I was wondering when they were going to like, hey everybody.
Huh.
Now I just need to win the lottery and I can buy one.
Travis Pastrana was out there in a Subaru station wagon. It looked like an old one. It wasn't a Brad, obviously. Fuck, what was the wagon? So at the end of lap 3, I'm in 5th. Oh, and I'm making mistakes. It's a rear engine car. Wow, that sounds good. I just had a Supra next to me. Just coming out of turn 1, just the exhaust bouncing off of each other. This tune is really good at Watkins Glen also. Full track. I think also on the ring, and you don't have to modify it. I really like the color of this AMG.
The color?
Yeah.
Well, they did a good job.
I'm guessing it's a factory color.
Are you talking about the brand silver?
No. I'm talking about the AMG, the AI car, the Merc. Yeah, it's probably 3rd place. Yeah, the blue is.
Yeah,
It's.
I had a little bit lighter shade on mine. Well, it was
sure it's a factory color. I just haven't looked for it yet. Even the Mazda, you know, the Mazda Vision that's in this.
Yeah, the micro red.
Yeah, that's really pretty. And I guess there's a blue version also.
Yeah.
I wish they would let us use the special colors for decals and whatnot. I don't understand.
Yeah, not for decals.
I don't understand why we can't. I don't get it. Unless it's a processing thing, you know? Because I really want to, like, cover a car with a metallic, not a metallic, but a prism decal from the late 70s and early 80s that you would see on a custom van. It was usually a hooker decal. Or us kids, we had like the number plates in the prism decals. I want that in my cars in this game. That would take a lot of processing though. And kids in California, man, they had so much opportunity. BMX year round, skateboarding and shit. There's a video on YouTube from back in GT4 days of a 911, a real 911, drifting on the ring in the snow. It's beautiful.
Oh, dude, that's another thing. I wonder why they didn't release the CR2, the yellow roof.
Yeah, I know.
That thing for me, rally race is done.
Huh.
Oh yeah, I have put some dirt tires on it. Oh yeah.
Well, at least someone pronounced it correctly. So many people are afraid to try and pronounce it. It's roof. It's roof. All you have to do is hear, you know, one person from the company say the name, and that's it. You know what it is. It's like Oppo. It's not Oppo. It's fucking Oppo, you idiot. Don't say Oppo.
The Tigra and the Astra, I'm one of those.
Dude, Oppo dropped their fucking 4K players and just got out of the market. I mean, seriously, come on, man. The best.
What are you doing?
The best.
Like you got the Tickford and the Holden.
A buddy of mine had a 05 Holden, or a 05 GTO. Sorry, Holden. I got to drive it. I got a good taste of it. I didn't drive like an idiot. The car was extremely solid. The steering wheel was really fat. Any movement whatsoever just, you know, went into the steering. The throttle, it was not easy to press the throttle. It was automatic. And the seat, you were just, you know, you were firm in the seat. He was getting on on the expressway in the rain, which was stupid to fucking begin with. And sure as shit, he looped it, and that was it. Total GTO, gone. Gorgeous cars, gone. Gone.
Yeah, I've got about, lap 7, maybe. Tire wear.
Yeah, I'm pitting. I'm at lap 7. I'm in the pits.
Yep, getting fuel. I'm more than I have to. 9 seconds. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, the same guy also had a GT86, one of the limited editions. That only came in the gunmetal color. Yeah. He got it from Hendrick. Oh. Hendrick.com, the dealership. And he was doing Uber Eats and DoorDash and the whole thing, and he had me on the phone while he was doing his runs. Good grief, that car fucking screamed. I'm like, dude, we gotta put a turbo on it. And he wrecked that too, and that was the end of that. And now he's driving a 4Runner from the 90s, which is a great thing in itself. We've got a 2002 Toyota RAV4. It was my mom's.
Doesn't Nissan make the 4Runner?
No, it was Toyota.
No, Toyota 4Runner?
Right.
What does Nissan make? What's the one that they make?
Alright, so Nissan made the Titan, the pickup truck, and they also made the hard
SUV.
The hard body. It was a hard body. Fuck. I remember it being a hard body. They had like big fender flares and shit on it. Damn, what's the fucking name? Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, oh my god, yes.
Yellow. Yellow was the great color.
Have you seen the video of the Pathfinder versus the Porsche 911?
No.
Oh yeah, they drag race and the Pathfinder just, smokes them.
No, how?
Because the whole front end is a Nissan GTR. It's those guys in Abu Dhabi that buy those, like, they monster mash it together with the GTR engine and steering wheel and, the whole dash setup, console in the front of it. Oh, bro, yeah, that thing hauls.
Wow. Awesome.
I was laughing. Yeah, it was, matter of fact, Mr. Richard Hammond was in the Porsche.
Wow.
It was on Amazon's, what is it, Grand Tour.
Grand Tour.
Yeah, I think it was the last episode of the first season. They have him in Abu Dhabi there. Great race one. I think it was, yeah.
That whole thing with Top Gear, man, they fucked up. Top Gear fucked up. By letting them go, that was so dumb. Yeah,
I remember my favorite episode was like that, the stick. My mom was like, who is it? Takes it off and it's like, Dr. Schumacher.
Exactly.
I was like, yeah, that's not the real stick. But I was like, I thought that was, they got them on there.
One episode that really sticks out right now, toward the end of their time there, Jeremy was on the world's greatest road and talking about electric cars and Obama and just the end of petrol, gasoline powered cars. And
trying to find a spot to recharge it.
And no, he was in a AMG or something, just on the road, the world's greatest road. I think it's over in Italy. I can't think of the name right now. But he just reflecting on, you know, the coming change that's being forced upon us. And it's not the industry dictating it, it's the governments that are fucking dictating it. You know, the industry has proven that electric is not good for everyone. Electric is good for some people, but not everyone.
People that live in a city.
You're right. And no, they want all, but they want to make all of us. Yeah, they want all of us to get electric though. And you let the fucking lunatics run the asylum, and here we are. Lappers. We're getting lappers. There's 18. Oh, damn it. Wall, turn one. Am I too loud?
No. I didn't adjust my volume because my music was too loud.
Okay. Yeah, I can't hear your side at all except for your voice. Alright, so we're at lap 19. We've had some weird situation where people come in all of a sudden and there's a huge echo. I don't know what to do about it because it's not my end, you know?
Oh, the echo?
Yeah.
Usually when somebody's on a PlayStation 5 and someone else is on a 4.
Huh.
That's usually what it is. When somebody's on a 5, it's the echo from the 5.
Okay, with my situation, we were both on 4s, and it was because the mic that's in the PlayStation camera for PS4, the mic was picking up audio, and my phone was. So it was double processing, it was whatever. Yeah, Polyphony's got all kinds of issues and shit trying to deal with the two consoles. Best solution for Sony is to come out with a PlayStation 5 Slim and screw all the people that, you know, all the scalpers. They're all gonna take losses. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. Selling a damn PlayStation 5 for $900 or $1,000?
No, they just go for 8. Everyone else takes the price and changes it up.
No, Sony shit. Friends of ours, you know, for Christmas actually, they won the PlayStation lottery from Sony, and he just happened to have had the money ready to go, and boom, you know, he got the disc version, $500 directly from Sony. Not some jerk off that's like stockpiling in their parents' basement.
Yeah, if that guy.
Well, my HVAC guy is one of those guys. If I
hope his dick rubs off.
Well, he's not like selling them for $1,000, you know. If I really wanted, you know, the optical drive PS5, I can get one for $600, which is what a PlayStation 3 cost. But I don't have extra income for that. Don't want people with the markup anyway.
Yeah, I mean, markup's already markup.
You know, I just wonder the numbers, you know, the raw numbers as far as the units that Sony sold compared to units that are activated.
That would be a good little... That'd be a good little sheet to take a look at.
Yeah. Sony, they got their money.
Well, they're still not happy because they could be getting more if they were all actually being used.
Exactly.
Downloading, using their system.
Exactly.
You know, they're probably all like...
But you know, Desire, I still haven't seen a PlayStation 5 in a store, but you can go to any fucking Walmart and buy a damn Xbox. So whose console is in higher demand? It's not the one from Microsoft.
And for me, it never was.
No, me neither.
I mean, why would you name your company after your junk? It's like Apple. It's like, come on, John, you're going to be mad at Gates. It's like, is he ripping you off? Well, like, well, what about you and Xerox? Aren't they mad at you for you ripping them off?
Yep.
It's like, what about the guy who came up with it and he mad at Xerox? Because, I mean, I've seen a video from, it was a world convention, technological convention. It's like, yeah, this guy has a graphical user interface, has a mouse, has X and Y, shows on the screen, shows like up there, different programs you can go and, like, it's like, yeah, I thought of this, like, way back then. Like, implementing it on a mass scale, that's the question.
Right.
At a usable, sizable scale at that. I mean, Xerox, they had this big old shoe box that they used for the mouse. And a little tail coming out of it.
AMC had a show that was based on this whole thing. And I can't fucking remember the damn name of it right now to save my life. Code Fire, something or other. It was a really good show. Texas Instruments was involved in the whole thing. Damn it. It wasn't Blue Screen of Death. It was some other, you know, term for a Microsoft computer dying.
Red Ring of Death?
No, it wasn't Red Ring of Death. It wasn't.
That makes sense.
No, this was when Texas Instruments, their TI-75, I think it was. You know that.
Texas Instruments?
Yeah, it was. You know.
Well, they bought out this company that
it was all early
my
80s.
dad with like the keypads, which started him. Basically, he invented a system where you couldn't start the car without putting in a code, kind of like on the transporter.
Right.
Yeah, it was like that, but
take fuel
it was a physical manual keypad that was separate from all the other systems.
Not Ring of Fire.
Yeah. Okay. Got that company.
I got the good. So I had to pit twice. Because I got a heavy ass book right now.
Oh yeah.
I'm not.
I just at the map.
I'm not interested in saving fuel, so.
I did a little bit because you know, you got all the juice there, so.
Right.
Take a bit of a turn. Yeah, these tires are only like maybe 20% in the rear, 15% in the front.
You didn't change tires though, did you?
No.
Okay, well, how do they feel? What lap you on? What lap are you on?
15, final one.
Alright, yep, me too.
I'm just about to pull up. I just got done with that back straight. All curves.
I'm coming up on Death Turn 2 and just hit it. Oh my gosh. Alright, so I'm coming up on the little short sweeper to the left, followed by Death Turn 3. Which is
straight facing some windmills, about to come up to the pits.
the last turn. Go.
1.3 laps remaining. I got a 1 second penalty, don't care.
Ooh.
What is your FL? It's no hard.
Okay. Alright, so my fastest lap was a 140.8. And it was a 27.04.
26.4.
Good job.
Yeah, so I guess silver. It's weird, but it's like, you're not a daily and not a pro. It's kind of not a pro.
Wish it was.
I can neither confirm nor deny my status. Planet.
Well, all I know is I did not lap the field in this car. Because that's...
Only lapped a couple.
Yeah, I got to 5th. Yep, I got to 5th and that was it.
Oh no, I got to 19th. That was the next guy I got. It was a Corvette. I was like, yep, I'd rather have a Porsche. I'll take the still fight it out. We're gonna have a Porsche. Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna have a Volkswagen.
Alright.
Whatever.
So I'm gonna jump back in my RCF.
Your RCR?
No, the RCF. The
I thought you said your RCR. I was like, you have a NASCAR car?
The Lexus. No, Joe Gibbs Racing for me. I'm a Kyle Busch fan.
You're a what fan?
I'm a Kyle Busch fan.
Like Cowboys as in...
Like, Kyle Busch is as in the best driver in NASCAR history. Kyle Busch.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're mixing him up with a guy named Dale Earnhardt. It can happen sometimes.
Uh-huh. Someone's got to be the bad guy. Right now, and right now it's Kyle.
He's the bad guy. I haven't watched NASCAR since then, man.
So have I. I've been watching NASCAR since I was a kid. I'm 52.
I have too, man. I was just watching one day, like 4 years old, watching this little black car go around.
Whoa!
Like, hey, I like number 3. That's my guy. And I just stuck with him. I was like, I didn't know he was a 7-time champion.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, it was like, it's nice. I was watching it. I was like, man, and then you get into this bad crash. Oh, shit, okay. You know, it goes a year later. It's like, and then the things to the wall. I'm like, it was like, what?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That was the...
You know, and when that happened, I was 30 when that happened. And
now they got the head Nexus.
And I was outside with my son, and I'm like, the old man crashed again. And then it turned out, yeah, that happened. That was terrible. It's just unfortunate that NASCAR waits until something happens, and then, well, at least they used to be, then they would react. You know, the Haas device, if it was feasible, it should have been put into practice already by then. But, you know, we're talking about NASCAR at that point in time.
I mean, you gotta think it came from a bunch of rednecks on the pedal alcohol.
Yep.
That's what Grandpa was doing. I mean, they're from North Carolina.
Yep.
That's what Grandpa did. And it's like, and my dad used to run it for him. I was like, what? It's GTO, Come to the Grey Ghost. I was like, what? Like, I was like, you pulled over a few times. Like, and what did the cop do? I was like, nothing. He was on duty, so he couldn't drink. Like, really? He'll let you go with this. Like, why do you think Grandpa had all that corn and potatoes growing? Like, maybe he's on the farm. I was like, yeah, he sells somebody. And he was a preacher too, I heard. Find out, like, after he passed away at the funeral, found out Grandpa was a preacher too. I'm like, oh, yeah.
And Prohibition was a bunch of bullshit, man.
Oh, it was.
Genuinely a bunch of bullshit.
Screw that lady and her hatchet.
And Prohibition was brought upon us because of women and right to vote, and just look at history. That's all I'm saying. Just look at history and why people vote the way that they do, and is it based on, you know, emotion?
Their feelings.
Yeah, ding! Exactly. We're on the same page.
I don't know how I feel. Like, I don't care how you feel. You have to think about it.
Exactly.
Think.
Fuck your feelings.
Gas prices.
Fuck your feelings. Oh my gosh.
Mine's all like, dude. When I went to the Capitol on the 6th, I was like, there was a guy there who had a flag. He said, Joe Biden, thank you for voting for him. I was like, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes, another guy had a sign that says, "We the people are pissed off." yes, again.
Well...
The whole thing was like, they didn't even investigate it. That was what really pissed me off about this. Is like, if someone brings up these allegations, they need to stop and take a look at it. No, they didn't. It was business as usual.
Yeah.
That was my whole thing. I was like, if he got it illegally, fine. But if he didn't, there needs to be some change.
So you know who Gretchen Whitmer is, right? Governor of my fine state of Michigan. So
oh God.
This fucking cunt. She has
what?
This yeah. This fucking cunt has the FBI fabricate some kidnapping plot. Okay. And then it made it to court. And there was some appeals and shit, and a judge said, no, we're not doing this. So this fucking cunt, her political opponents, she's having them jailed. Half of her fucking political opponents are being jailed. If they went to Trump's, his last speech as president, January 6th, if they went to that, they're being jailed. Seriously. They're being jailed. So once you're jailed, you can't run for office. She's a fucking cunt, man. This woman is a cunt. She is a cunty cunt. Gretchen Whitmer. Heil Whitmer. Watch. Her and Pete Buttigieg. All right, so it's
Buttigieg.
Yeah, exactly. So I am just north of South Bend. Okay. Yep, I am just north of South Bend, across the border. Casey Hendrickson is the radio guy around here that knows Pete inside and out. He's been on Tucker twice now, and if things happen the way that they're probably going to happen, he's going to be on Tucker a whole lot more. Because they want to put Kamala and Pete in there as VP and president. America does not want that.
America didn't want this.
No, we didn't. You're absolutely right.
It's like this one, Kamala Harris, is like, you're voting. It's like, so you had people for marijuana. It's like, you recommended they be jailed. It's like, well, that was what I had voted on. It's like, I didn't read the bill. It's like, but you got one job. It's to read the bill. You can't even do that. No. No. You can't even do your one job.
It's insanity. At least the Supreme Court is going to be seeing a case regarding the election fraud. And the case is based on whether or not a state is the final authority for the election laws and whatnot, which they are.
Mm-hmm. And they talk about this federal voter ID. It's like, well, I mean, that's good and all, but a state has to agree to it because it's the state's elected officials that are on for, what's it called? The Electoral College. It's not them up there. It's like your mass vote. It's like, it's your elected officials in that area. Who you vote for, they get to put their vote in. It's like whoever the Electoral College is, the people that you get to vote on. It's like ours in Oklahoma. It's like, I remember Langford back when he was just running, before he went to, Senator, he was just starting. I think he's real nice. He was on this special, talk about DC and like the family.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, he said something. He's like, you want a friend? He's like, you want a friend? It's like in DC. He said, get a dog. He's like, let's say that. You can't trust anybody here.
No.
I was like,
no, you can't. Period. No.
I was like, good phrase.
So I am jumping in the old Jag that just vacated the Legend store. It's got the wheel covers on it. What is it? Not XJR, is it?
The group with the way in the back?
No, it's a Group C car.
Oh, because like my uncle, he has one of those old checks.
No, I'm talking about the Group C cars that run here at Sardinia. What is this thing? It's called the Old Jag. It's in the, or it was, in the dealer.
The XJR9?
There you go. Thank you. You know, everybody plays this game for different reasons. Some people.
I want that old.
Oh, yeah.
What is it? SSJ? Is that what it is? It should be.
I mean, it's the you're talking about the barn find, right?
No, not a 500K. Something found one in the park.
Right.
Yeah, it was a 500K roaster we found in an old barn, some old iron barn. No,
Is that the one that's in the
roaster.
is that the one that's in the game?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not 500K. I mean, 500K was like a barn find.
Well, there's
How
a
do you get that receipt?
it comes up in the legendary dealership. You just gotta wait till it comes.
This game like 3 weeks after it came out.
You gotta wait till it comes in. You need to change. You gotta check every day, and then figure out what the pattern is as far as them putting in new cars. Generally about 2 weeks. Okay, so the old Ford and the Escudo, those came in 2 weeks ago yesterday, right? They came in with 1.17. So the car it's there for 2 weeks basically. So the Mercedes that's there, the old rally car that you like, that I bought, haven't driven yet. I remember the first time that car popped in there, and the story behind it. Yeah, the story is very interesting.
Oh, about the long?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go to the actual museum, matter of fact, if you go to Mercedes and look at like channel or whatever,
Right.
there's a video in there of a truck doing a flythrough museum. It's really neat because when you get to the race car set, there's like basically a section of highway which you can be able to step sideways, and all the race cars are lined up on it. And you look at the very beginning from like when they first started. Motor, something like that. 20s and whatnot. It was like they had a couple black ones and they had one red one. It was like, well, why is that? Like, well, one's red. Why is it red? Like, because every race jerseys was white. They was red jerseys. So, green, red, blue, jerseys, yellow. Just,
I like it though.
yeah, well, the reason I had it red is because every time they go through, there was a championship race, it was the last one. It was for the championship, and they'd go through, and every time they go through this straightaway, and they were in Italy, it's like when they see their car coming, they would throw rocks and sticks out on the track. So
wow.
they did the night before, they stripped it down, they painted it red, put it out there, and nobody threw any stuff on the front of the car, and they ended up winning the race.
Oh no.
Yeah, and I was like, oh no, it was a Mercedes, like,
Wow.
yeah, so that's why they did it. That's why they won the car is red. Silver arrows that came from when they had to strip the paint off, back when they still used lead, to ship some weight so they could actually get into the race. Well, they got in and they won. I was like, well, yeah, it's like, come on, the guy that started your car company invented the gasoline engine, and the other guy made the gasoline-powered car.
Yeah.
You win the first race ever. It was a female driving. It was Carl Benz's wife driving the motor wagon. Ain't that something? I invented Super Bird. Oh, God. Awesome. With a shark nose on it. Deep.
And why couldn't we put a damn, Hellcat engine in that thing?
Because you got a Hemi. I don't know.
I'm just saying.
It's like,
You could put a Hellcat in the Challenger, but not in, the Superbird.
Wait, I'm wondering, could you slap one of those in the Roadster? Ford Roadster? Great.
The what?
Talking about Ford, one of those Ford
The Coyote motor?
Yeah, the Coyote.
You know what? Let me go try. Let me go try right now.
If that's possible, I'm gonna buy that thing.
Let me go try right now. Can you buy it?
Something insane in the Mini Cooper.
The Mini Cooper has what the fuck comes in that?
Yeah, I put one in there.
Okay. Alright, so that was one of the ones that you could mod. I found one that was not on the list. The 300Z.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a plain 300Z. I have the 300Z 2+2 Touring Trophy version. Okay? Or Tourist Trophy version. The TT version. The time trial version. I got the 2-seater. And I just tried it, and shit, yeah, the motor fucking fit!
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we trying? The Ford?
Yeah, the old Roadsters. The Coyote.
Alright. Go to the garage with the garage keys. Okay. 32 Ford. Let's go ahead. Shit. Alright, so important cars, when I get them, I get in them just to make it in, the date used category. Because the date acquired, especially with probably 20 fucking pages of NSX, it makes it hard to find stuff. I hope we can sell them, dude. Because that's stock. You're waiting to sell your freaking stocks. But if we can't sell them, damn, it's going to take a long time to delete one by one by one by one. Hopefully everybody will forget by then, and then they add the sell car option, and poof, some of us become multi-billionaires. Where is it? Oh, the Corvette engine in the Firebird? Oh my gosh, that sounds fucking amazing. Alright, there's the Ford. Here we go. Let me turn it up a little bit. Fucking music.
Whenever I see a French guy, I listen to Rap One Race
Or Brazilian. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm a Schumacher life young.
Of course I put center lines on my 32 Ford. What else would you put on there? Alright, so let's go over to the tuning parts, which looks like a fucking Amazon box.
Got a smile on the front.
Oh no. Really? Nothing? Nothing? That's... Damn it. Probably because...
That Coyote.
It's got to be because that car won an award. It won the GT SEMA Show award. So they wouldn't want to, tamper with it too much. But it would have been nice if we could have fucking slammed a Coyote motor in there. Because that Coyote motor sounds amazing in the old Mach 1. We had a Mach 2. I was in 5th grade. I was destined to have an old 75 Mach 2 Mustang. It was my mom's. And she bought it brand new. And I remember her buying it brand new. And then she was going to pick up my dad from work and went across a bridge, and it was misty, and somebody didn't have brake lights, and the car got totaled. Yeah, that was that. Damn. I remember my dad going and doing donuts and shit in that car in the snow. He put the tinted glass was mirrored. He put mirrored tinted glass on there. Okay, are you ready for this? So did you hear it? Did you hear the other one start?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the Mustang. This is the Mach 1 Mustang in Grabber Blue. That fucking music is pissing me off. Hang on. No, I can't get to it from here. Damn it. Alright. When I jump into it, it's going to change, but it's just annoying right now. So, here we go.
And angry.
Yeah.
Easy boy.
Yeah.
You seen that thing lately?
And why you cannot put this thing into the fucking Raptor is just stupid. That's just stupid because my Tundra sounds like this. Do you know what that is?
What?
That's a Tundra with a Lexus GT500 motor in it. I have got to find a fucking road tune for this thing like yesterday. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful fucking truck. It needs to be slammed down to the ground and ride like a friggin' Ferrari is expected to ride. You know, if there was an option to strip every damn thing out of the interior, wait, let's go look. Hurry up, come on, you're too slow. No, not there, dumbass, over there. Alright, go to the good stuff first. I don't think I need to put inters on this, at least not today. So it's got the racing muffler on it that I put on there. It's got drilled brakes. It's got the brake pads. It's got the computer. It's got suspension. It's got the flywheel and the clutch. Weight reduction stage 4 is not available. It's got the racing tires it should have, except for mediums. It's got the full computer. It's got 2 turbochargers, a medium and a high RPM turbocharger. And it's got... why did I put a semi-racing clutch on there? I didn't need to, because I already put the racing on there. That's what beer does. Fully customizable LSD it's got on there. When did I put the manual? Okay, so the manual and the racing transmission, there is a distinct difference. And this truck has both of them, because I'm an idiot. Anyway, if you can, don't put the manual transmission on there. Put the racing transmission. You can try it in one of your Sardinia cars to switch the 2 trannies, and the lesser transmission just can't hold up. There's way too much power. Okay, so this truck has everything on it from what I can see. And it probably came, yeah, it came with Comfort Medium. Well, Well, it does have a weight reduction stage 1. And then it does have weight reduction stage 2. And of course it has the, you know, the power of the fucking ballast, because that's no longer included. Okay, so it's got weight reduction stage 3. Body rigidity, that's done. And that's all. So we cannot, there is no stage 4 weight reduction. So basically, I can do everything that I can to this truck except slam the bitch to the ground and make it go. I can imagine this thing being a motherfucker. It can happen. It can happen. Can I do the racing? Can I put a roll cage in this thing? I think I looked. Okay, so the wheels, we got wheels on it already. We got BBS on there. And we're at the custom parts right now. Alright, so the front end has a bumper delete, and the sides have step bars, and the rear has a bumper delete, and that's that. There's no rack or anything for the roof. The racing stuff has hood pins, which are already installed. There's typical American hood pins, and that's it for the racing stuff. So there's not a whole lot we can do to this truck. I hope it can be slammed down on the ground. I really do. The Dale Earnhardt truck. I was at Taste of Chicago, probably 93, maybe 94 or 95. Well, 93, 94. I was there, and that truck was there. You know, Dale wasn't driving it, but it was his livery, and I wouldn't be surprised if Cletus owns that truck. So my truck, my Tundra, has the badass LED bumper on it. It's got a really nice push bumper on it. It doesn't have the oh, what the fuck is it? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I'm trying to overcomplicate the damn word. It's the pan that. Pardon me? It's the pan that protects the engine underneath.
Oil pan?
No. The off-road trucks, like GT500 trucks or trophy trucks. There's
like for the Baja, the skid plate.
Yeah, skid plate. Thank you. There you go. So you can do a couple different things with the truck as far as the front end, a skid plate or a push bumper, whatnot. It's pretty cool. You got some options. I want a Cyclone though. Cyclone was badass. But the trucks we got now are pretty cool.
Dude, I want an old Jimmy, you know, like old Scottsdale 10.
Huh. We were living down in Alabama for a while, and the classic trucks like that were pretty popular. There was one truck.
Oh, yeah, usually we go to deer camp.
There was one truck in Scottsboro that was on the cover of one of the magazines, and it was an S10 that was a long bed, and it was slammed, and it was all different colors. Yellow was the base coat. It was a gorgeous fucking truck. Gorgeous truck. My grandparents were down there in Huntsville. I'm sorry, not Huntsville, Lake Gunnersville. Big difference. And they're right on the lake.
What state?
Alabama. Alabama.
Oh, no.
Guntersville. It was right on the lake, and they had bass tournaments on that lake.
Yeah, they did a cruise ferry where I lived in Arkansas.
Huh. That's really
yeah.
That's muddy water, isn't it?
What? Oh, fuck no, it's the opposite. It is out here in Oklahoma.
Really?
You can't see 10 inches in the goddamn water here. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't eat nothing that came out of this water. No, back home, yeah, it was like one of the top 4 cleanest in the U.S. Yeah, you go down there, you can see your toes.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, Arkansas up north. Yeah, it's in the mountains, man.
Ozarks. You watch Ozark?
Huh?
Do you watch Ozark? The show?
No.
The show Ozark on Netflix?
No, I watched like the first 2. Is that with the,
Jason Bateman?
Yeah, I watched the first 2 episodes.
Episodes or seasons?
Episodes.
Dude.
Of the first season.
Dude. You and your loved one that really appreciate, good movies and shows, just start watching.
Just me.
Okay, alright, so you'll get probably 5 episodes at a crack, and you'll probably not want to stop. It's so damn good, and it's done. It's over. There is a conclusion. Don't dig, don't look, try to avoid, please. It is such a great show. Rush Limbaugh is where I first heard about it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And I have one of those ties that my uncle gave me, one of those crazy, it looks like a Picasso painting, like yellow and blue, and like puzzle pieces. And I looked on the back and said, Rush Limbaugh was like, I was like, yeah. I was like, that was pretty nice.
Wow.
But no, there's a book you should read. It's called Men in Black by a guy named Mark Levin.
Yep.
Have you read any of his books?
No.
Oh, dude, his books are phenomenal. You need to read them.
Okay, or listen.
Okay, I like mine. But yeah, so Ozarks.
No, just Ozark.
Ozark.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all on Netflix. If you've got a 4K subscription, it's going to be even nicer. Damn, dude. You'll get through the whole thing 2 weeks. When season 3 came out, a buddy of mine watched it in one day. I did that with season 4. Well, the first part of season 4. Season 4 split up into 2 parts. 7 episodes each. And when each came out, I watched them through. And then waited for the next, and waited for my wife, and watched it through, and just... I've watched the series through twice. Almost 3 times. Well, 100% through twice. It is such a good show. Game of Thrones is another fantastic show.
And all that, love Peter Dinklage.
Yeah?
Yep.
The new show is coming very soon.
What?
That's pre-Game of Thrones. What's the damn name of it? I can't think of the name of it right now.
About the
dragon. Dinga Bing. Exactly. There you go. It's on HBO Max.
Oh, dude, I need to go. I can watch that then.
It's going to be on HBO Max. Alright, what the fuck am I gonna drive now?
You gonna drive a Ford F-150 off a cliff? Because that's where it belongs. What were they called? What was the Plymouth version called of the Dodge Omni? Another little hatchback.
Well, okay, the Omni was the Dodge, or was Omni the
the Dodge. The Plymouth had one.
Right, what was the Dodge was the Omni?
Yeah, Dodge Omni.
Okay, so what was the Plymouth version of it? Oh, shit.
Yeah, what was the Plymouth version? I can't remember, even though I had one. I can remember Dodge Omni.
I know someone.
The one I had.
I know someone that had one. I had a Colt. I had a Plymouth Colt. which the Dodge Colt was the same fucking thing. But yeah, I had a Colt. It was 89. It was blue. 5-speed. Wasn't very... The tires didn't last very long for some weird reason. You know, 5-speed and a 19-year-old. You know, what do you expect? I could have got a fucking Camaro, dude.
Well, I learned on a 5-speed S10 when I was 12.
I could have got a V6 Camaro. It was white. It was gorgeous. I fucking could have got one of those. I would have gotten approved for a fucking Camaro. You know, for a 19-year-old, how do you think that would have ended up?
I know how mine ended up is I went to jail the first day. That's when I got that CLK320 over Mercedes. Oh man. Oh yeah. But then again, I had gotten pulled over previously by the same cop for the same infraction. And he was just like, pulls me over. It's just a little small, like, you know, it's like you're surprised it's paved kind of road. How small it is. And I just come flying by him in a Kia Monte, which is like the big 4-door sedan. Rolling by with me, my grandma's car, and like he stops, he pulls over, he stops for a second, and then he flips on his lights and turns around. Well, I let him catch up to us, and he's there, he's like, man, normally I let you go with the warning and whatnot, man, but I just gotta give you a ticket for this, and he's kind of stammering a little bit. I was like, okay, alright, so he got my license, you know, all that, check, gave it to him, where he's walking off, do you go write me my ticket? I was like, officer, just some questions, I guess. How fast was I going? I don't know, but it was fucking fast. I was like, goddamn. But, you know, later on, I got approved for a loan from State Farm of all places. And somebody else wanted to. So I'm going home with my friend and past this cop. And, yeah, okay, for a minute, I was Michael Schumacher behind the wheel, just zooming down the highway.
Yeah.
And they see, he comes, pulls me over. As soon as he's like, oh, yep, come on out. As soon as he sees my face, I'm like, oh, man, come on. So he told you what would happen if I got shoot again. I was like, I was reckless driving. I had to go to jail.
Wow.
And then I fought in court. And, well, yep, went to jail. Spent another 5 days in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So you had an arraignment, right?
Yeah. No, I bailed out, and then I went to court, and that day I fought it. It's like, yeah, so to trial this afternoon, went there. The person who was prosecuting me was my second grade teacher husband.
Oh, good grief. Wow.
Yeah, he told the officer 242, I was like, yeah, go and get him on work release and stuff, get him out early. He's like, all right. It's like, yeah. It's like, no, he didn't. But no, another time I got pulled over, the place is called Hickory Springs. Another time I got pulled over, this city cop, well, I say city, it's like a big town. I was like, does that mean guns drawn and everything? I was like, gee, Christ. I was like, what the hell, man, I pulled over for you. Hell, I guess because I pulled into a big parking lot. No, man, I was like, getting a new car. It's like, that was the last time I got a really, really, really nice, fast car. Being young. Until I got my Mazda B3.
I was looking at a Mazda 6 when it first...
The 6s are nice, but the Speed 6s have the same exact engine as the Speed 3. Not worth it.
Huh. Well, this was when it first came out. I was looking at it in 02. Or was it 2000? No, it was 02. So I test drove one with a 4, and I test drove one with a 6. The stick was with the 4. It wasn't a turbo. It wasn't a Mazda V6 or Mazda V. It was just a plain 4. I ended up getting a Solara. And the Solara I bought If I would have waited another week or a week and a half, I could have gotten, for the same amount of money, a model with a little bit less miles. It would have been black instead of silver, and it would have had a 5-speed instead of a auto magic. I love that car though. It was a really good car.
Can you give me 1 second? I have to use the restroom.
Go ahead. Don't look up and see who's watching while you're driving unless you're skilled, like Rory or Steve or Andrew or Chupa or Boom. I ain't got those skills, but I'm learning. I'm coming. I'm coming. It's gonna take me a long time. I'm coming. Oh shit. Brake. Each of these cars is a little bit different. That was second. I need to just get back in the Lexus and stay in the Lexus. That's what I need to be doing right now. I'm not gonna dick around with other cars. I gotta get back in the Lexus. Can I change cars from here? No, I cannot. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Maybe I'll get some better wind also. Holy shit, we got daylight coming. Oh boy. 6:14 a.m. Yes, it is. No, got it. All the way back out. Just so we can hear the engine. It sounds so much better. Well, I know my perspective is a little bit off because I'm using the overlay. Hopefully Sony will figure out how to give us the ability to adjust the transparency of the overlay so it's not just a big black bar. You know, they can do better than that. So we're gonna change cars and get back into what I need to be in, which is the Lexus RCF. No, nope. Clutch doesn't work. You know, the spring that's in these Thrustmaster T-LCMs, it just feels like it's attached to my foot. And I've got to learn how to press it right. The pedals I had before, which were the Thrustmaster T500 pedals, are really good, but these are better. Just the spring is different. It's just a bit different. It feels different. It's smoother. It's got a nicer throw than the older pedals do. So, yeah. Question is, when will Thrustmaster be able to release their new wheel? Their new direct drive wheel? That I do not know. Right now, the world is in a hurt. That's all I can say about that. The whole world is in a hurt, and it's not going to get better anytime soon. Educate yourselves. Know who you support and why. Tell others. Alright, so we're going to be shifting about halfway up that tack. And then we're going to pit after lap 8. And then we're going to go balls of fucking walls. How about that? Hold my beer. I know I'm supposed to be straddling the freaking strips, but I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. I gotta build up to it a little bit. I don't trust it. Sand. Oh, get over there. Thank you. Off. What do I want to look at? So I can't really see the arrows very well. I know they're there, but with my vision, I can't really see the arrows, so that's not very freaking helpful to me. The weather, it's fucking sunny, and we're nowhere near going to be getting rain besides those mountains. Alright, so I'm looking over at the mountains. There's a little bit of mist at the bottom of the mountain, but we ain't going to get no rain. If it gets a little overcast because the sun becomes obscured by clouds, which is a Pink Floyd album, stop talking and drive. It ain't gonna rain. It might get overcast, but it's not gonna fucking rain. Now shut up and drive. Alright, so the other multifunction display that may be useful to me could be my splits, which is all my different sector times. Because staring at the fuel won't really help me much going into turn 1. The fuel map is staying at 1, and my goal is to shift at the middle where the little dot is above the line that splits the gear and the speedo. Whatever that little fucking dot is, I can't.
It's for your G's. That's your G-forces.
Why?
You put a little left and right.
I can't.
The more center it is, the faster you can accelerate.
Okay, I can't tell what it's doing though. To me, it's just a dot.
That's what it is.
Huh.
G-forces.
So the bottom of the bottom of the gauges, there's a dot down there. If that dot like swayed left or right to show the G-forces,
It goes in the counter.
well, it's a what?
It goes in the opposite direction that you're turning. I mean, it shows the G-force in the opposite direction, like you're being pulled to the right. The dot will move to the left.
Well, the one at the bottom is not moving at all from what I see going in the wall, almost. It's not doing anything. It's just sitting there. Because it's the little dot at the bottom of the gauges. Like right now, I'm on the split times, okay, and the little dot indicates whichever of the multifunction displays you're viewing. Well, why do I need a fucking dot to show me which one I'm viewing when I'm viewing the one that I'm fucking viewing? They can use that little dot as a marker to go left or right.
Yeah, they can look down and go like...
Right, but okay, so the top mark, the mark that's above the tack, why not use that mark as the optimal shift point according to the graph? Which is better use? So if I was in fuel mode 1, okay, which would be balls to the wall, the best shift point would be marked at, I don't know, 3/4 up or 7/8 up. All right.
Okay, where your fuel gauge is.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the speedometer and the gear.
Yeah, I know, but what is the green bar?
What green bar? The fuel?
The green? Yeah, yes. Your fuel is, there's a little green bar underneath it.
It tells you what?
I don't know, that's what I meant. What is it?
It doesn't tell you where to shift. Green,
oh, hell no.
Green bar.
Yeah, it's when you have a vehicle that also has electric.
Okay, so...
It'll be there as well.
Okay, alright, so the green bar looks like a little battery, right? It looks like a battery.
Yeah.
Okay, so that little battery is a battery source for the hybrids, like the GR010. That's a hybrid. When you brake, it recharges, so you have to brake further into the turn for the apex. You got to brake longer, or you know, take longer brake. Oh fuck! Take longer braking periods instead of, you know, stabbing the brake. Take a longer braking period to charge the battery. And then cars like the Tomahawk, that had an active arrow system, which I mapped that to my circle button. So when you hit that button, what it would do is retract all the aerodynamics and shit that make the car turn and all that crap. They make it super duper twitchy. It would.
Yeah.
It would.
What button?
Well, I mapped it. It's the overtake button, or the nitrous overtake. This.
That'd be my R3.
Okay, so that's the button that retracts all the aero that makes the car fast as fuck. Now, other cars that you have nitrous installed on, that button is for that. And you can adjust the nitrous level in the main setting sheet. I haven't played with it, but it can be very useful from what I gather. There's a guy on YouTube called Drag Me. That's all he does, just drag videos. Pretty fucking cool. Hopefully we get a really good drag racing portion in this game. We've been waiting for it forever. GT2 had the drag racing GTR, if I'm not mistaken. I've got GT2, but my fat PS3 is yellow light of death. And it's a replacement that.
I remember when they had the old Plymouth GTX.
I was almost gonna buy a Cuda. No, sorry, no, a Barracuda. A Barracuda. Sorry. Neighbors across the street had a Barracuda. It was in decent shape. I drove around the block a couple times. It just didn't feel right at all. So nah, I got a pass. It was not a Cuda. And then another neighbor of ours Had a C3 vet. I don't remember what year it was, but he was trying to put a much larger engine into it, and he had a short track racing background. So, yeah, that must have been fun if he ever completed that project.
I'm glad to see one.
Oh. You know, from watching Barrett Jackson, you know, for years, the tires on that fucking car are as wide as a credit card. I mean, how would that even be road legal, man? Corvette has come a long way since then. My uncle has a C5. I don't know what edition it is, but it is a limited edition. Ah, fuck, damn it.
He had a 2000, I think it was 7. Like a silver one, took it to the dealership one night, and one of the guys took it out after hours, wrecks the damn thing.
Oh, shit.
It takes a couple months later, takes it to court, tries to sue him. It's like, they ain't gonna pay for nothing.
What?
It's like, fuck you. So yeah, so now they got the license plate system screwed on it.
Wow. That's a shitty lawyer.
I would drove through their fucking window and be like, fuck you, can't prove I did it.
Right. That's a shitty lawyer, man.
No, that's a shitty company because they said, well, you've driven it after that. Who says it wasn't you doing all of it? You took it out after hours, wrecked it, and they still won't pay for it.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I think, though, too. You got a shitty lawyer, too.
I'm sure there was camera footage.
Oh, he didn't wreck it at the dealership. He wrecked it, like, off somewhere down a little road.
Well,
North Carolina.
the fact that he was driving away from the dealership in it. There's your evidence there. They got cameras all around these places. In case they get robbed. Again, it all depends on your lawyer. I try to think like a lawyer would think sometimes, even though I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I hired a better one, and that's why I still have my house.
Get in there. Oh, shit. Sorry, no breath.
And then the guy that she went with and remarried, lined her, fucked her over the whole damn time. One day they got divorced. I was like, it's like, no, $23,000 and all this bullshit later. Was it worth it?
Wow.
I already know the answer. You don't have to tell me. I just wanted to ask.
Wow. Wow. Meanwhile, you feel content and calm and...
No and no.
No?
Watching your son go through cancer and then not being able to see him and spend time with him.
Oh.
It gets on your nerves.
Wow.
He's through. He's like grown hair back and everything. But I mean, like, you ain't guaranteed no time at all.
So how...
It's like the time you have, you want to spend there. And like, it's like, no, fuck off.
How long ago was this and how old was he?
It's all happened within 10 years.
Wow.
And then more like in 6.
So who fucked who over? Did you fuck her over or she fuck you over?
Me. Well, I was busy working 2 jobs.
Oh.
He was out fucking around.
Wow. Sorry, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, we both couldn't work because he had doctor's appointments. I was leaving here like 6 o'clock, getting home at 11.
ass off. You don't deserve.
We're saving up money to pay the house off. We were like almost there. We had like 17 grand saved up. She took that, and then I heard she went through the kids' college funds too. They each had 3 grand apiece.
Wow. Gold diggers. They gotta start somewhere. Fuck.
Things are nice too. She had her car, a little D230, I had me a G450, GL450. The SUV. Not the squared ones, but the other ones. It's like, man, that thing is actually pretty dope. I liked it.
Okay, so I wanted to ask you, you know, being a Mercedes owner, but being an owner of various European cars, what has been the downside of owning those vehicles, such as paying $500 for wiper blades, things like that?
What? I don't know where they're going, but
well, hang on.
That's a great place to go get parts.
Hang on.
He's a mechanic.
Hang on, I'll tell you. My
Because I mean, the CLK, it was $900 for the wiper and the motor. Like the motor goes on, it takes the whole wiper, whole arm bar. There's only one for the windshield. There's only one. It's mounted directly in the middle. It'll extend. It'll go up and it'll extend out to get the corner, and then it'll come back in and go across the center. Then it'll extend back out and then go back in. It'll do the whole windshield. That thing's like $900.
How much?
That's for the motor and everything.
How much does the actual rubber refill that touches the windshield cost?
Same it does for everything else, because I just buy the Rain-X ones.
And you're not required to buy Mercedes parts and shit like that, or what, you know, or BMW or whatever. Well, you're supposed to, aren't you? Supposed to?
No.
Well, they want you to, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Are they offered at the dealership or, you know, wherever? Are they available? You know.
Now, when it comes to mechanical parts, oh yeah, you buy from them.
You have to.
If it's newer, yeah, you buy from them. If not, yeah, it's Citgo. That's where I went for my old, like I said, that 82 I had an 82, I had an 86. I like those the best. Those are the W126 chassis models. The big beast, big 4 doors. Those are tanks, man. I had about 750,000 miles before I wrecked it.
My cousin lives in France, and a few years ago he had an older BMW 7 Series. And,
Where?
He lives in France, and he had an older BMW 7 Series.
Oh, that's the problem right there, BMW.
And the damn fucking wiper was $700 fucking dollars, and that was the end of it right there.
You had to buy a whole wiper thing, then you had to buy the arm, the rubber, and the motor for it as well, I'm guessing. Is what the problem was. when you're getting into triple digits on things like wipers, no, you're paying for more than just that. You need to look at that, because they probably got them for a motor and everything else.
And labor.
Oh, that's included.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably 3 times.
I mean, it was 2000, I think. Was it 2008, man? No, 2010. We're going through at the McKinney Airport, and I was looking at the sign on the wall that he owned the hangar, and they would repair jets, private jets. And that's where he put HP's jet, that's where he put theirs. Then Illinois, Springfield, in Springfield, which was listening.
Yep.
But no, the labor hour on a jet airplane was $75.
That's it?
I go to a Mercedes dealership, it says the labor on the car, $103 an hour.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I think it's cheaper to work on a jet than it is a car.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, that's just for later and more for basic stuff. It's like, oh, basic stuff. He's like, yeah, there's other things. Of course, then again, one tire, usually Michelin's or the good years.
Or changing a battery.
What you're having is like $700 to $900.
Changing a battery taking 1 hour, according to the book.
Battery?
Yep, a battery. An hour.
Oh, on the car.
Yeah, that's the book hour that they have to charge. They have to go by the book hours.
Mine here in Oklahoma, you don't do that. No, he's like, okay, the battery, $45, labor, $15.
Yeah, if that.
I just took it out here to put it in for them.
If that. All right,
no, you can go charge an hour for a battery.
All right, labor would be, here, let me clean the terminals for you.
Oh shit, hold on.
Well, I mean, insurance for everything, dude. Damn it. Fuck. Get back in there. Oh, really? You're gonna pass me. How about that? Gonna make you my bitch. Ready to be my bitch? You're gonna be my bitch. This is not for the kids. If you're watching this video this far into it, this is not for the kids. Because you're about to become my bitch. Yep. Everything okay with you? Ah, fuck. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's good now.
Okay. If you want to send me a message on PlayStation through our group, that would establish a thread with you and me, and I can send you some tunes. Because if I post stuff in, damn, this fucking trash, man. Oh shit. Come on, go. I've got to think about what I'm doing. Posting links or photos in our group thread, stuff gets lost super ass damn quick. And if you're not paying attention, you're not going to see messages. Or if you have notifications turned off, you're not going to see messages, but you're not on a phone anyway. So you're not going to respond to that stuff until you actually get on PlayStation. But then you're looking at, 30 posts. And I never wanted to go back that far, looking on the PlayStation. And then you got to click on YouTube links and shit like that. Looking at pictures is a pain in the ass. So, so if you and I establish a connection on our own, I can send you pictures easily. I'll just try to keep it to that. you know, if there's specific instructions as far as like when to pit or what RPM to shift at for the first stint compared to the second stint. See, I can't see those numbers. Now the tack that's on the right, I can see the 7 and the 8. I know where they are. Now, as far as like judging where 7750 is, okay, maybe, right? But you know, and then for stint 2, you want to shift at 8200. Okay, if there was a digital tack, that would help a whole lot. But I can't, you know, force that option to be an option because it's not an option. And Adrenaluke is wide awake now. Good morning, Adrenaluke. If you're in our chat, well, I didn't hear the chime, so I don't know.
This, I'm out.
Huh.
Oh my god.
I agree. Like this texting me.
I was in first place. Put it on auto. Come back. I'm in second with milliseconds. And I accidentally rode the pit line. Got reset back on the track. That's okay, I'm out.
About the only place on this track that you can actually straddle the strips is going into turn 1. I'm in fucking 8th. How the fuck did I get 8th? Well, 2 pit stops will do it for 1. I just ran my fastest lap in 144. And that's horseshit. Yeah. They punt you?
You got kicked out.
Huh?
You got kicked out.
Of what?
Dude, I don't know. He has a limited selection of cars. I picked one of them.
What are you doing? A lobby?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
fuck with you.
Oh, fuck that.
Like, then again, you was Chinese. Chinese, oh man, they smoke racist bastard. Oh yeah, they're the worst.
Well, I got a clean race bonus even though I didn't win, which shouldn't happen. You're supposed to only get the clean race bonus if you do win. Hi, honey.
What's your 15 something from Harry?
Pardon me?
I don't know.
Harry? $15.90 came out from Harry and Harry.
Razors.
Huh?
Razors. For the next 3 months.
And what was that 165 you sent me from the message from sometime last night?
My weight. Yeah. So there you go.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm just saying, I answered your question. You asked, I answered. It's my weight.
What is it for?
It's 165. It's what I'm down to. Duh. From 195 to 165. What's that got to do with buying fucking donuts? Oh, shit. I'm so glad we don't have I'm so glad we don't have a Krispy Kreme near us. I would fucking I would be dead.
Dude, those old schools, the sour cream ones and whatnot. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
I fucked those up all day.
Oh, I've had fresh Krispy Kreme twice in my life.
Twice. Get him that hot sauce on.
Just twice. Regular
Yep,
glazed.
straight up
Just
glazed, yeah.
twice. That's it. Fuck. I haven't gotten to the decorative shit like this fantasy crap you're talking about.
No, it's like it's called some people call it an old fashioned or an old school. It's like half of a donut, but in the middle it's like raised up slightly in the middle where the hole is. It'll be raised right on the outside of that hole on the rim. It's like some people call them sour creams. I don't know, man, but they're called like old fashioned. They're a bit thicker.
Okay.
Oh man, they're bomb. They're for coffee. They're straight up for coffee.
Okay, so
like the dunking sticks.
All right, so those are the dry donuts, right? It's a drier.
No, there's a glaze. There's a glaze.
Okay, but the texture of the donut itself, is it more like a cake? So it can be so it can be dunked? Okay.
Yeah, it's
all right. All right, so those are for dunking. Wow. A glazed donut for dunking. Wow. That had to make your coffee taste fucking amazing.
It did.
Wow.
Especially when you're using like Willy Wonka caramel chocolate creamer.
You know, there's M&M's Coffee Mate. Coffee Mate makes M&M's creamer, which tastes great. It hasn't been in stores in 2 fucking months.
Oh, dude, mine, Amaretto. That's usually my go-to.
Yeah. I just chocolate or mocha, anything like that. Even the hazelnut, like a hazelnut chocolate. Hazelnut chocolate. That's good. Right now I've got Golden Grams, and I put a bunch of fucking.
Dude, I just bought a box of those because I was like, I haven't had this in a while.
Yeah, the Coffee Mate makes the Golden Grams coffee creamer. It tastes good, except I want chocolate. So I had to put some Hershey's in
I will tell you this for cereal, if you can ever find it. It's usually around like summer, so it should be out now. It's Fruity Pebbles sherbet.
Oh, wow.
It's amazing. It's only 3 colors. There's the orange, the green, and I forgot the other color. It don't matter. A pink, yeah, for the raspberry, but oh man. Got the orange, got the lemon, raspberry. It's like, oh yeah, it's bomb.
Sherbet. Holy shit, man.
Yes.
It's legit. It's legit.
Yes. Potheads only.
Well,
in the story, like, whoa, alright.
okay.
Like, oh.
Alright, well, here's the problem. Lactose intolerance
You got milk for that?
Yeah, fuck that.
There's an app for that.
Fuck that. Alright, first of all, almond milk is fucking expensive.
It's good though, that's vanilla.
Walmart's organic milk will last 3 months. I am not kidding you. $6 or $7, whatever the fuck it is for a gallon of milk, that lasts 3 months. If you don't drink milk that often, that's a great fucking deal.
There's also a quarter gallon.
And if you go through a gallon a week, you're kind of up shit creek then. But we don't use milk that much. Dude, my wife bought a fucking tub of fucking margarine. Country Crock, where the fuck that Crock shit is? $9! $9 fucking dollars for a tub of margarine? Seriously? What the fuck is up with that? But yet butter is $4. What the fuck do you think I'm gonna do until all the cows are gone? $9 for a fucking tub of margarine. It's not even like the huge one. No. So if I buy like, I don't know, a pound of butter and I let it sit out so it can get soft, I mash it down into one of those tubs, you think that'll work?
Sure, why not?
It'll taste better. You can let, you know, you can just leave butter sitting out, so I can let that shit get nice and soft.
Nice. I ain't never heard her say that.
Oh, fuck. This damn track has all these little corners and shit that stick out of nowhere. Then you just find them. You can completely ruin your race.
Have you ever heard of KMFDM?
What is it?
KMFDM.
Yes. The band?
The what?
The group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I listen to. Like that. Man, I was supposed to go see their concert because they were touring with Ministry. I was like, oh, dang. Yeah. And I was like, but something happened with Ministry. They're like moving and whatnot. And they got moved up to tickets for somebody else.
What do you think about 21 Pilots?
I like them. Wish there were 22 and played better.
The first album, Vessel, was a good introduction, but the next album, Blurry Face, was the beginning of a massive concept. So there was Blurry Face, and the album after that was Trench, which continued the concept, and then Chlorine's a great song. So any of the deep voices, that's Dima speaking. So like even the song from Suicide Squad.
Yeah, Heathens.
Heathens, yeah. Heathens is, you know, Heathens has a big part with...
Watcher.
Right. Exactly. Which... my home theater, that is a huge, deep bass tone.
Not like Megalomaniac, but that song goes hard.
Yeah, 21 Pilots, you know, the new album, Scaled and Icy, it continues this same concept. And the next album is supposed to be the last part of that concept in its freedom. There's a rather long video, I think it's like 2 hours long, of like 3 or 4 people who have completely dissected the entire Dima concept. It's deep. It really is. Apple Music. I've got Spotify, and I recently dumped Amazon Music. Paying $8 a month for nothing. I don't use it. So Apple Music has lossless and Dolby Atmos, which is the spatial audio and all that, the immersive audio. Spotify was supposed to have it like at the end of last year, 2021. That didn't happen, and they still don't have it. But from what I understand, Crosby, Still, Nash & Young is back on Spotify now.
What?
Yeah. Remember the whole, they're all pissed off at Spotify because of the Joe Rogan thing? So they left Spotify, and now they quietly came back to Spotify. I have not been able to verify this for myself.
No.
Crosby's, Stills, Nash & Young, or Neil Young on his own also. So CSNY, and then Neil Young on his own. They pulled all their shit off because of Joe Rogan.
Dude, there's no some Joe Rogan is this guy, just like nothing but mushrooms. And that's like, watch that, it's actually a pretty good episode.
Well, the episodes with Dr. McCullough and whatnot, Jordan Peterson.
Oh, I love Jordan Peterson, man.
Yeah.
Too bad he's Canadian. I'm afraid for president. Write his name in. So fuck you, you're doing the job anyway.
Dude, Justin Trudeau is insane.
He's a turd.
Dude, he's nuts.
He's a communist turd.
And people that live in Canada are just brainwashed.
Oh, no, I got a few Canadian friends, so like, fuck that cunt.
So they stole it? They stole it again?
They're what?
Did they steal it again? Because he got elected again. I'm betting they stole it again, except it's not being talked about at all. Because there was an election, he got reelected.
How? Why?
They blocked the fucking bank accounts of Trump drivers, dude. That's just insanity. Our world is upside down, like a plane flying upside down and backwards. It's the alternate universe.
I don't know if that's aliens, that's what that is. Upside down, dude, oh my god. They're out there, that's all I'm gonna say. I would be checked into a mental institution right now if my friend had not been beside me seeing the same damn thing.
Dude, sure it wasn't our technology? Or China's?
No, dog, this ain't from us. When I say us, I mean the world. This ain't from us.
I mean, I know somebody that used to live out there by Area 51.
I don't care about what they do with applied technologies. It's already been reversed and understood and made out the shit we got now. Nope.
And we looped it again. I need to figure out what to do about my gas pedal.
Punch it.
So where I normally put my foot is like the lower third of the gas pedal.
Recalibrated.
Well, no, it's not that. It's the amount of throw. Alright? So I'm pushing on the lower part of the pedal, which means there's not that much leverage compared to the top part of the pedal. And I need to reorient the blocks and all that shit to try to figure out how to compensate for this.
Get a wrench.
Yes, an Allen wrench is exactly how you undo those little screws. Yes, but what size spacer should I add? A 10 millimeter or a 20 millimeter? Do I put it in the middle, or do I put it on the top or on the bottom? Do I put it upside down? Which is not a good idea for the 20. All I know is I don't have big, long, fucking bozo-ass feet to take advantage of the toe of the pedal. I need to do some... motherfuckers! I am, like, on it too fucking hard. See, what I think is pressing a little bit is not. It's actually pressing a lot. Because I'm pushing at the bottom of the pedal. I got much less throw, or I'm just getting there quicker. If it was an RC car where I can trim it out, but it ain't, and there's no adjustment in the control panel to do that, and even the game in 1.17 they added a calibration tool. So if you go up there to the upper left corner and go down to the settings and all that shit, and go to the controller tab at the top, you'll see where they added the calibration tool, which is pretty cool. I don't see a whole lot of benefit from it. So it doesn't really apply to my wheel or pedals, I don't know. Because the settings for my pedals are done with a laptop and an application by Thrustmaster. Where I can adjust the sensitivity and all that shit. You can't adjust the sensitivity on the app that's in the game. All you can set is a dead zone for the pedals.
0 to 100.
And the pedal, or not the pedal, but the wheel. If you turn the wheel, you can see the degrees changing. But okay, that's all I can see happening though. It's just the degrees are changing. I can't set a dead zone. Because like my belt, I think has a worn spot in the middle. So when you rotate the wheel and it gets to where the middle was, there's a little hump. There's a hiccup. And I think that could be adjusted or dealt with some dead zone adjustment. But I can't do that. If this were a PC game, most of the PC racers, you can do that shit. The Fanatic wheels, you can adjust that on the wheel itself. I don't know how it applies to the game. Fuck, I spun again. Damn it. Ugh. Hey, dipshit, try traction control coming out of the tight turns. It might help.
Yes.
And
Those comments coming.
I'm back in 6th. ASM sucks. The stability management is fucking horrible. For one thing, you can't adjust it. It's either on or off, and it is extremely obtrusive. And a lot of people think that traction control does the same thing. It does not. There's a difference between the two. but not everyone wants to listen. I just happen to have a really heavy fucking foot because my throw is really short. If I was wearing shoes, it would be a different story. But when you're wearing socks, it's a lot more sensitive. You know, and
oh my God.
I left foot brake just by nature. Most of us left foot brake. And you can't do it in a car, you know, unless you're a fucking race car driver. So most of us left foot brake by nature. And the brake pedal is usually in the middle. Unless it...
heel toe.
Unless it... No, fuck that. My nuts are getting... No. My nuts are getting squished. The brake pedal needs to be moved to the clutch pedal position. Fucking heel toe. Give me a break. You can't heel toe with paddles. Why would you want to?
There's this thing called Formula One.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they use paddles too.
Oh yeah. Heel toe.
Uh-huh.
Heel on one, toe on the other.
I've got a G25, and I did the manual transmission with the clutch and shit for just a couple minutes. It was just, it's no, never mind. Nope, ain't doing it. So you switch it over to sequential mode, which is great. So you have the option of either using the paddles or the shifter to shift. And the T500, which is what I've got, those paddles are fixed to the wheelbase, but they're really big. Alright? They cover more than half of the wheel, I guess. Unless my hands are at 12 and 6, I won't have any issues shifting because they're big giant fucking paddles. But the problem with that is...
What the fuck?
They don't...
Dude, this is bullshit. When you did... Oh, never mind.
They don't rotate...
Win the race, but I don't want to.
What'd you do?
I went to exit to adjust the settings to give me more power, but dipshit started the fucking race.
Oh, no.
Racing with my hands tied behind my back. Yep, there you go.
So the host didn't verify everybody was ready.
No.
That's not very good host. Oh, damn. So if you're on a wheel that has paddles that they move with the wheel, that's where the benefit of a separate sequential shifter comes into play. Because if you want to reach down and just quickly grab a gear forward or back, you can. Instead of, your wheel spinning around in your fucking hands and you not knowing which paddle is up or down. That's the problem with the paddles.
Now I'm actually going.
So are you using manual or automatic?
Automatic for this.
Yeah, okay. I learned how to do manual in sport. But then I didn't play sport for several years because I was watching baseball.
I can't wait till September though.
Why? With that?
I'm going to Texas, New Ramstein. Gonna be lit.
German industrial. Right?
But yeah.
So you know who Cell Dweller is, right?
Yeah, I like Cell Dweller. Yeah,
Okay.
Switchback's pretty good.
Right.
I like that remix of
The Circle of Dust.
the Imperial.
Right.
Star Wars.
Right. The Imperial March.
Yeah.
Have you heard his Circle of Dust stuff? Sounds
Circle of Death?
Circle of Dust.
Oh, Dust, no.
Dust, yes. It's all on Spotify. It's really good. It's from the early mid-90s. And then he...
Oh, like one with Switchback and whatnot?
No, before Switchback.
It's older.
Before Switchback. He started in '92, I believe.
Right now I got some mono incorporated going on.
So his very first album, Circle of Dust, unbeknownst to me, was pressed on vinyl, and I was talking to my cousin and my son about it, and my cousin ordered it for me. And it feels like it's a double 180. I have to rearrange my whole fucking man cave, you know, to listen to records or watch TV, and then to race, and then back and forth. And so me doing it at my leisure takes me about 20 minutes to move all my shit around. In a hurry, it's probably 10. And I don't have, you know, one of the next level rigs and all that shit. I've got an Obutto oZone, which was this shit, you know, 12 years ago.
What?
Obutto oZone. O-B-U-T-T-O oZone. It's a racing cockpit. It's powder coated chromoly. It's a frame-based, you know, racing rig. And it comes with a actual automotive grade seat. It's not a very good one, but it tilts back and shit like that. It reclines and it goes forward and back. It's got decent support, but there's, you know, things to add to it to make it better.
Always.
And then I've got a Thrustmaster T500 RS, which came out 10 years ago. So I took the oZone and found some no, not Krylon. It's powder coated black. It's gorgeous. No, I found some medium density fiberwood, some MDF, I guess, or whatever. It's not plywood, which used to be the cheap shit, if you remember. it's less than plywood. But anyway, yeah, so it's you know, strong enough. So I mounted my Obutto oZone to a piece of board, and I've got 8 casters on it, or no, I've got 8 casters. I've got 8 casters on it, and the 2 that are in the corners, they lock in place. I just gotta be careful to not knock anything over, shit like that. Not scratch anything. Now, there are other rigs that are very portable. You know, they don't have to stay out in the middle of your living room all the time. And they're really damn affordable considering everything now. Get it.
I wonder why you put it by that one Gran Turismo.
Which one?
Yep, I found it. The Red Bull.
Okay, yeah, that's in the Polyphony Digital stuff, right? Or the Gran Turismo?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 3 or 4
$3 million each.
Which Red Bull is it though? There's like 3 or 4 different models. There's a Junior. There's one it doesn't have active fans. And then there's the bed Mambo Jumbo.
No, this is a Red Bull X 2014.
Yeah. Oh.
Turbo.
Okay.
And there's competition.
think those were in sport, weren't they?
One says junior, one says standard, one says comp.
Okay. What are you gonna use it for? How much money do you have?
Fucking off and 1 million. No, I'm not buying Jack.
Or are you just shopping? Nice.
Window shopping.
Well,
Leaving it for the Vulcan first.
if you do some more grinding,
That's what I'm gonna have to do because that's what I'm going back to right now.
yeah. At least it's a fun race. So when you're done with the race and you get your screen that shows your overall time at the bottom, it shows your lap time. If you smash the share button, you can share it to our group. You know, that way we can have a competition with each other. See who can get the best times. It helps to keep it not boring, or not as boring.
And I'm gonna put in my Formula 1 car then.
The 1500?
No.
The other one? Oh no, I've got a tune for the 1500.
For Sardinia?
Yes.
No.
Yeah. I'm not shitting you. And the best car around here, there's two of them actually. The 787 and the Gazoo Racing 010. Those are the two best cars. But the Gazoo car, the Toyota, it requires some...
Yeah, what happened to TRD?
Toyota Racing Development is still a thing.
Not for long.
Gazoo Racing is a different thing.
Yeah.
That's their Le Mans program and all that shit. But now
I remember when Toyota did bye-bye to F1. Their headquarters was in Germany too. Just checking when that was.
Yeah.
Oh, no, sorry, we can't keep up. Bye-bye. I was like, dang. And next thing you know, I see, what's his name? Juan Pablo Montoya racing a Toyota. I'm like, you cheat.
Well, you know the Juan Pablo strip is still there, right? Do you know the history about that strip?
Where?
The Juan Pablo Montoya strip at Daytona. You don't know about it?
No.
Really? Wow.
What do you do, hit the wall?
Worse. Much worse. 77.7 million. Okay, so they repaved Daytona. They went all the way down the fucking dirt. You know, they did it right. They did it absolutely fucking right. And they had the race. I think there was a rain. I think they had rain on the track or some kind of shit like that. And they were coming in for the caution. And Juan Pablo Montoya did not see the jet dryer there entering turn 3. And he hit it. And there was a big fucking ball of fire. And all the jet fuel ran down the track and set the fucking asphalt on fire. And they used some Tide, some powdered Tide to soak all that oil and shit up after they put the fire out. But to this day, and in this game, when you enter turn 3, you'll see a strip going from the top of the track down to the bottom of the track. That's what that strip is from. That is the Juan Pablo Montoya strip from when he hit the fucking jet dryer.
No.
Yeah. Absolutely. It's there. Dude, most of my cars when I buy them, most of my cars when I get them, I'll go to Daytona Oval. Not the Tri-Oval. It's Daytona Super Speedway, man. and I'll do a couple laps and see how the car does. My number one car is the Tomahawk, and my number two car is the AMG Black. But I don't take every car I have there, and I do not adjust the cars. So if it's got a short tranny from the factory, that's what it's got.
Those are midget. We don't discriminate about their sexual identity.
Right. Well, you know, when they when they run out of gear, exiting turn 4 and just yeah, short tranny. Yeah, so next time you're at Daytona, either the oval or the road course, entering turn 3, you'll see that strip. You'll see that strip. It's there. It was there in 6 also. In GT5, they started with that ridiculous fucking wing for the car tomorrow. And then they made the change to the spoiler. And Polyphony was really quick to make that change, that correction. They got that right. Hang on, I'll be right back. You gotta hit the head.
And 100.
Holy shit, it's daylight. The fucking sun is up. When did that happen?
When they released the Magic Ninja.
This thing called time. It's going round and round. What's your beer of choice? served in a large conical glass. It was a lemon slice. It was a vice. It was a vice. I still know what brand it was. It was really good. You know, I've had the store-bought, some of the store-bought, now I haven't tried a whole lot of them. But stouts and porters are my favorite. Stouts, imperial stouts, double IPAs, triple IPAs. Dark Horse Brewery has it's not a Hefeweizen. It's like Oberon on steroids. Yeah, Bell's Brewery is in Kalamazoo, which is close to me. It's a triple something or other. Hang on. It's on my phone, dumbass. It's on my phone. Okay, beer. I don't speak German. I took German my junior year in high school. I used to live in Frankfurt.
I wish they offered it.
Wow. When I was a kid, my dad was in the Army. He was stationed in Frankfurt. We lived in an apartment complex. There was some... Yeah, there was a Bunker Hill across the park, the Bunker Hill Park. There was a pyramid of big balls that, had holes where the kids climbing and shit. And shit they did. These fuckers, they shit in the fucking balls. Dude, it was fucking disgusting. You can't go home.
Oh, they can. They can go.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to.
Okay, so this is Sapient Trip Ale. The style is a Belgian style tripel. It's a Belgian style tripel. It's like Oberon on steroids. It's fantastic and it's strong. This stuff is... What's the ABV on it? I think it's right on the side of the bottle. Maybe. There's 9.5. And they go down super easy. It's like fucking drinking orange juice almost.
Yep.
4-pack for $20. Well worth it. If you can manage to just drink, 1 or 2.
Big chips, huh?
Yeah. Really good stuff. Jays. Can't stop eating them. I don't know who owns them now, but it's not Chicago. Yeah, I grew up in Blue Island and Dalton, which are south suburbs of Chicago.
GT7's on. I was like, now I want to go play World of Warships. Why does it take so long to put on a livery? It's just like stuck at 33 forever. Sometimes it'll go through, sometimes it won't.
Oh, to apply it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get it. You're sitting there building the damn thing. It's on it, so why the fuck do you have to click apply? It's already applied. The fuck? Why? So
I think I'm gonna put the police up on the side.
I gotta do a hippie bus by Saturday. So tomorrow I gotta do a hippie bus. I think I'm gonna just cover it in different bands. Not gonna duplicate, just the whole damn thing's gonna be different bands. You know, you can't put a roof rack or nothing on that thing. You can't put a big gaudy fucking wing on top of it. Nothing. You can't gut it. You know, make a racing monster out of it. GT1, GT2, GT3. You spend 500 grand and you can turn it into a full-on race car. And not just, you know, weight reduction bullshit like that. This was a full-on fucking race car. It took a Ford Taurus SHO and made it into Mark Martin's fucking Valvoline number 6 Ford Taurus race car.
Yeah, from his area.
Yeah, back then, I used to like Ford, because we had the Pro GT.
You don't remember where it's from?
No. Exactly, no. No.
It's a town called Batesville, Arkansas.
Huh. And?
My friend's parents, mainly because they were the younger ones, they'd watch him on the weekends at the dirt track. Now he's got a couple dealerships. He has a Kia dealership, of all things.
Wow. Smart guy. Yep. Yeah, just like Rick Hendrick owning Toyota dealerships. What? What?
Anyone? Richard Childress selling Dodges.
You know, the 3 car, which is their number 8, they finally got a win last weekend. So, dude, all the kids are killing it this year. The Gen 7 car, this new car is completely different from any other previous NASCAR Cup car. To start with, the body is a composite body, which was tested last year and maybe the year before down in the Comcast series, the Grand National Series, the Xfinity series. Yeah, they can bounce off a fucking wall, you know, and keep going. Whereas if it was a metal body, you bounce off the wall and your day's done. Fully independent suspension. Fully independent suspension on a NASCAR Cup car. The gearbox is sequential. They've got a shifter stick, you know, forward and back, 5-speed. The wheels are made by BBS, and they're one locking nut wheel. So the lugs are gone, and they're having all kinds of problems getting the wheel indexed. So you throw the wheel on, and there's a bunch of holes around the inside so it can fit into the splines, but if they don't lock it completely in place, the locking mechanism won't pop up when they hit the gun to lock in the nut, and within a lap or two, that damn single locking nut is going to come off and someone's going to get suspended for a fucking race, which has happened multiple times this year. But hey, the fucking pit stop times are down like a mug. So the dash, they have their actual mirrors, and they've got an OLED screen that has a rear-mounted camera that's on top, looking down. Kind of like the hood view in GT7. When you hit the look back button, it looks weird. Well, for me, it looks weird. I can't get used to it. It just looks, the angle is odd. It doesn't look natural. It's like you're on some freaking scissor lift above the car looking down and behind. I can't get used to it. I had no issues with it in sport. I love the hood view in sport because you can see more of the track. It's just off now for me anyway. So I
like the hood view. That's my main. That's my go-to.
And the hood view, the edges of your TV, that's the edges of your car. So the view that has the gauges in the front, the standard first-person view, the edges of the gauges, those are the edges of your car, which is easy to prove. When you go over rumble strips, there it is right there. So when you're the right side of your gauge hits the rumble strip, and there's the edge of your car. You know where your places are. But some people, they want their whole TV to be the car. The chase cam, the balloon out the trunk view, that's just weird to me. It has its benefits. As far as driving it feels like pushing a play school frickin' thing, with a big handle on it. It's just really weird. And the dash cam, they need to work on that. Because every car I've ever driven, when I look forward, the only thing I see is the fucking road. And that's all I want to see on my screen is the road. If I want to see the speedometer, I'll look down. I don't want to see the speedometer in my field of view, just there it is. So, but some people really love the cockpit view because that's all they've ever used. The standard cars versus premium cars in GT5. I think GT6 even had some fucking standard cars, which were basically what I've been saying forever. The first person view with the gauges, it's not a bumper cam. You're actually in the driver's seat, except there's no cockpit. And this was proven when they took the old shit cars from Gran Turismo 4 and just ported them over in, and because they had to have some sort of a cockpit view, they just made like a black overlay. But when you remove the overlay, the view out the window and shit was still the same. So, I don't know if it was GT5 or GT6. There was a Subaru race car that showed damage because the door was ripped off of it and shit like that. And you can see the roll cage. The car was on Tokyo 246. and it hit a barrier, and a big ass foam block landed on the hood of the car. So in third person chase cam, you can see it there. In the replay, you can see it there on the car. There's a big foam block on the car. And then when they changed the views to the cockpit cam, so you've got the wheel and the gauges and all the shit, and there's a fucking foam block right in front of your fucking face. And then they changed the view again to what people call bumper cam. It's not bumper cam. The big foam block was floating in mid-air. Why would there be a fucking foam block floating in mid-air? Because it's sitting on top of the hood. That's why. The hood that you can't see. Gran Turismo has used the same standard first-person view since GT1. Nobody has called it bumper cam until fucking EA took it and just tainted it. They counterfeited it with Need for Speed. Because Need for Speed Hot Pursuit was around that time that GT2 was out. And forever, Need for Speed had the fucking stranglehold on Porsche. And that shit stopped with the sport.
Wasn't B-Spec where you were the pit boss?
Yeah, so there was an A-Spec.
I've always wanted to do that.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was kind of wonky. It could have been better. But the fact that you can use your computer to do it for you was like an early remote play. For instance, the ticket grind, the roulette ticket grind, I was sitting there making dinner and tapping the screen on my phone, opening tickets. If I really thought about it and whatnot, I could have grabbed one of the scripts off the internet and used my laptop to just run a script to just do it over and over and over and over and over for hours on end. You know, as long as your PlayStation would just keep going and your laptop didn't die, it would just keep running the script over and over and over. Just whatever the pattern is on the screen, you know, it would do that. I'm kind of afraid to do crap like that because someone might put something nefarious in the code, such as, I don't know, let's say the 20th time through, it'll get into your account and buy a whole bunch of shit. Things happen, you know. I'm a little bit leery of it, but I achieved what I wanted from the roulette bonanza, and I'm thankful for what I have from the roulette bonanza. I would have been very, very happy if I would have gotten an ultra high turbo for my GT40, but that didn't happen, and I just hit the fucking wall hard. This track has all kinds of weird corners, and I just found a new one.
I would have liked to get a high turbo for my lap.
For your what?
For all my Mercedes.
Well, it has to be available. So, like for the Ferrari F4.
None of those high ones are available or for sale.
Yeah, I mean, you won't know unless you go looking, though. Like for the F40, when you go to the turbos, you'll see the ultra high turbo there that you can't click on. So, I mean, really, the parts.
Well, that's why I haven't bought any Italian junk yet. And they were like, somebody was talking to me about F1, and they were like, yeah, and they were like, Ferrari was like, they win so much, and then like all of a sudden, like Mercedes, I was like, what's the deal? It's like, oh yeah, they have their own team now. It's like, yeah, sorry, Daddy had to come back and tell you what's what.
It's always.
I was like, yeah, Ferrari this, Ferrari that, whatever. You can still suck one.
It's always going to be changing. You know, when it stops changing, that's when a major change needs to happen within a couple of years. Because you don't want any specific team fucking dominating from
That's when one happened.
Yeah. And the problem with Formula...
Oh, yeah?
The problem with Formula One is people, you know, greasing the palms of the FIA. But, you know, maybe now...
I got fired.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is actually the first major changes that are into effect since Barney got fired.
Is it?
These are made as soon as he got fired. The three guys, when they... Yeah, the three... It was like the three. It was Ross, Ron, and two other yahoos. I forgot their names. But yeah, of all the rule changes that they made, like now, they're coming into effect now. Like this year, it's like... When they started all of those... They're going to be talking about, they were talking about brakes the year before because a lot of the brakes are failing. It's like, well, who makes the brakes? Like, it's one company that makes the brakes for all the teams. I thought that was kind of like, maybe we need to go take a look at their stuff, and
right.
They're having some quality control issues, I guess, but they got to sort it out. Haven't had any more of those ignitions. But yeah, like all those major changes like that started this year. It's like they just now come into effect, and they made those changes back when Bernie finally got kicked out.
And his friggin' daughter.
But free office, they pushed the Indian guy out because he used his own money from his company to fund the Formula One team. I was like, yeah, well, I mean, it's his money in his company. What the fuck is your issue?
How is
no matter where the money comes from.
How is
it's there, and it was made legally. It was what?
How is Haas doing? Are they still in?
They went with Ferrari. Shit.
Oh, so they're a Ferrari subsidiary?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Well, I wouldn't you?
They signed a contract with Ferrari for power plants.
Wouldn't you?
No.
Wouldn't you?
You see what the engines they're using now? They're not using no big V8s anymore.
Oh, I know. It's
no.
I know. It's a all fucking turbo 6. It's a turbo.
No.
It's a turbo.
If I was a race car guy and I was watching the trends and how stuff was going, and I made my money doing this shit, I was like, all right, Mercedes then, obviously.
Well, they're all.
Here's what's funny.
Okay.
I think within the next I think within the next 3 years you're either going to see Audi or Porsche in there. They're going to be in there within the next 3 years, guaranteed. Because a lot of major changes have happened. It's even the playing field. Now they can hop in at a time where they don't have to be making up seconds on a lap track if they don't have the data for everything, you know. Because like they say, it takes about an average of 1 year to shave off about a second, you know. So if you're 10 seconds behind, you don't have 10 years to fix that gap to beat the back of the pack.
Right.
That's how long it takes usually for teams to catch up like that. It's like right now with all these rule changes, now's the perfect time for them to get in, and they always kind of wanted to get in. So it's either going to be Audi or Porsche. It doesn't matter. It's all Volkswagen.
Well, Audi has not been
But
really.
one of them's going to be in it.
Audi hasn't been really in the game lately. I mean, Porsche has a hybrid car coming, so they're still in the game. I don't know if Audi has a hybrid car coming or not.
Looks like they got the E-Series kicking off too now.
Yeah, that's true.
That's starting to gain a little attention.
That whole thing is kind of wonky because when your fucking battery...
That's pretty cool though.
Well, I think it's a load of shit. I think they need to make it real. When your fucking battery dies, you have to pit and charge it. Period. Period. Show the shit for what the fuck it is. No cheating where you have a fucking duplicate car waiting. What the fuck kind of nonsense is that? Seriously, what kind of nonsense is that? No, if you're gonna use a technology that runs out,
98, yeah.
fill your fucking tank up and go. If you have to wait for it to fucking fill, you gotta fucking wait for it to fill. Regardless, you're gonna wait for your fucking tank to fill, assholes. You don't get no second car waiting for you. Don't work that way. No backups to go right on the fucking track because your damn battery died. Fuck you. Change the fucking battery or charge it.
No, that's an even playing field because everybody gets backups.
No, fuck that. Change the fucking battery. Change the motherfucking battery or charge it. Change
Might as well
it.
stop the race for 30 hours.
There you go. Let it be. Let it be. It is what it is. The truth. The fucking truth is ugly. RC car racing, you can't do that shit. Your fucking battery does, you're done. So you tune your car for your battery to die at the end of your race. I used to love RC car racing. I was just doing 1/10 scale stock.
Oh man.
I had a low C JRX Junior. I started with a grasshopper, went to a frog. My dad had an RC10. They fucking drilled full of holes to save weight. And then they came out with the carbon fiber chassis. But the low C, the JRX2, the Junior X2, it came with a carbon fiber tub. You know, it was a carbon fiber flat chassis. It was great. It was super easy to put together, and it was fucking fast as fuck. Just on a simple Trinity motor. I love that damn thing. I was using Gonzo batteries. That was fun. That was fun times. But my dad, I was 18, 19, but my dad decided to, you know, chase some other fucking hobby after getting me financially involved into this hobby. He sold all his shit. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? Just keep going by myself? Be my girlfriend? Who, you know, would you rather go to a movie? So that was kind of short-lived. It was fun as fuck though. Loved it. But yeah, anyway. If I had the wherewithal, I could put an RC track in my backyard.
Okay. Let me just, yeah, alright. I'll get it here in a minute. Oh, please get the hill. Good old ice and fun.
I'm sorry to get all riled up, but that shit really pisses me off. And you're gonna pass me back? Really? I need freaking gas. Wow. So the AI pounded the wall entering pit road, and he was over there doing donuts.
Where are you?
I'm grinding sardines. I'm on lap 13.
I don't need any Caesar salad, thank you though.
I'm on lap 13 for this pitting for the second time. I'm in my Lexus RCF, except I'm not saving fuel at all. I'm just pushing it because I'm not fully paying attention. At the sand. I hope we get the C8 pretty soon. You know, Polyphony.
I want the AMG 1. I'd rather have that.
You don't want the Corvette C8 Group 3 race car? With a
I'd rather have an AMG 1.
What, with a Le Mans livery that's all scratched up because they got crashed into? Dude.
AMG 1.
Did you watch Le Mans this year? And see what happened?
No.
You didn't see what happened to Corvettes? So one Corvette got taken out for transmission issues or some shit like that. While they were talking about that Corvette being out of the race and the sole hope being on the other Corvette, and the camera was on the car, and the car was doing really well, two fucking prototype cars were side by side. They were 3 wide, exiting the first chicane, and the middle car like freaked out and bounced over to their left, hitting the Corvette and smashing the fucking vet into the damn wall, destroying it. They had a red flag over there for a while. Because the one car got a little twitchy, and then the middle car, the second car, the dude overreacted and took out the fucking Corvette. This was the first time, as long as I can remember in Corvette racing, that they were not in the photo. You know, up at the front. Corvette has always been strong. So you remember when Dale Sr. and Dale Jr. drove Corvettes, right? They did the Rolex. They did the Rolex 24, and the car caught on fire. That was when the number was 3 on the side of the car, and then the other car was 2. So the car that Junior and Senior drove was number 3, and it fucking caught on fire. So if you were in this game, if you were in the Corvette Group 3, and you went to Discovery looking for different liveries, you would definitely find that old
Corvette.
Yeah. Huh?
One with the flames on the side?
Well, the burnt up carbon fiber. You would definitely find that Corvette. That was a fun time of racing. Junior and Senior driving at the same time. I've got a red Magnum flashlight. I think it's it's either,
I got a black one.
It's either a 3D or a 4D battery flashlight. It's red.
Oh, man,
it's red. It's got Budweiser on it. It's fucking heavy.
Oh yeah, dude. They are heavy. My dad got it back when he was working down at Falcon Jet in Little Rock, where they put them together. Falcon.
And shit, the stuff they got now is more powerful. It's a whole lot lighter and more efficient. This technology can be a great thing, you know? Can be. Alright, okay. Alright, so let's bump the fuel map up to 3. No, that's the traction control, you dumb shit. Get away from the idiots, and then do what the fuck ever. Traction's still on 0. Fuel is still on in the dirt. And around we go. Come on, go. Don't try to fucking win the race on cold tires, man. It's not smart. So we're gonna go on fuel map 3 just for the fun of it. See how we do. Still gotta wind it out, except I might play with the traction control in the 3 turns that want to kill you. Sound like a good plan?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when I'm really focused, you know, it's a one-stop race, but when I'm just like push my fucking foot to the floor, I'm doing 2 stoppers. gotta stop on lap 14 for gas. And then we find another little weird corner sticking out.
I want to get a milli.
What are you doing?
In an hour.
You're gonna get $1 million an hour. That's easy. Right, 30 minutes to do sardines? Twice? That's not all that.
That's not $1 million.
Well, okay, what's the fastest you've done the race in?
I am doing, taking another crack at it.
At what? Okay. Did you do the Watkins Glen WTC 800 yet?
No.
It's fun. Use the CLKLM. Use that car. It's not a good grind race because it only pays $200 million, and if you fucking even think about breathing on another car, you don't get your clean race bonus, which is kind of weird, isn't it? Whereas this race, you can mash the motherfuckers all you want and you get that clean race bonus every time. But you so much as you think about breathing on one of them, you won't get it. So, but the track is fun. The race is fun to do. You don't have to pit. It drives really, really well in that CLK. I wish they would give us a 24-hour version. Well, we need endurance races, period. Actual endurance races. You know, give us a true 24-hour friggin' race. And Watkins Glen from day into night is really pretty. Except when you're in a lobby and you set it up, it won't go from day to night and then to morning to midday. It just gets to dawn and gets stuck. So if you set the race up for 20 laps and if you have it accelerated at the wrong pace, you're going to get to dawn after 10 laps and just be stuck there for 10 more damn laps. That kind of shit, you know, that I know that's minor things compared to the big problems with online, but crap like that they need to fix. As far as I know, damn near every race or every track in this game has dynamic weather as far as lighting goes, you know, day night, because they've got the star constellations and shit like that according to the region. It's accurate, it's supposed to be. Okay, so if you're in New York and you can recognize all that stuff, great, fantastic. But they did a great job modeling that track. Outstanding job. I think if they made that a grind race where, you know, for an 800 pp car for 20 laps or 25 laps and they paid $1 million and then you get another $500,000 for your clean race bonus, people would be doing that race all the damn time because it's a lot of fun. Ooh, 153 for my best time. Woohoo! That's lap one, dumbass. Stay out of the kitty litter. Nope, ain't happening. You're braking late, dude. And now you're looping it. Because your tires are all fucking dirty and you got zero traction control. Because you're an idiot. on lap 4. Why the fuck am I in 18th? Why am I in 18th on lap 4? I'm getting the wind right down my ass too. Restart. Fuck that. Okay. Yep. The wind is going right down the damn chute. If I'm gonna get top speeds, it's gonna be during this race. Feels so not natural to short shift. third place, lap 3. And into the kitty lick. Good job. Oh, way too damn late. Jeez. Wow. And run around we go. Two trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside.
Two buffalo girls go around the outside, around the outside.
Yes, two new Buffalo girls go around the outside, around the outside. New Buffalo, Michigan. Right by the freaking casino. Anyway, it's summer.
It is. Short skirts and even shorter morals.
Indeed. 3.
The blue markers.
More lap. Oh.
I wish.
Shit, dude. Fuck. Really? Damn. I was putting at the fucking end of lap 8. At the lap 7? Seems good. You know, I allow myself a certain amount of leeway to, you know, to redline the bitch, but apparently someone's not, like, obeying and just sending that shit all the way to the fucking... and I lost a lap of fuel. I don't know how the fuck that happens. It's weird. There's gotta be a leak.
Yeah. A leak. That foot. Found it. On the mixer. Your foot weighs an extra 3 pounds.
Oh shit. Found another corner. Damn. Now my head is all toast. You know there's minor damage on this race, right? So
what?
Minor damage. So if you find one of those little weird corners that stick out of fucking nowhere.
Oh yeah, you'll start veering off to every second.
Yeah, and all of a sudden you gotta turn to the left like a lot more just to go straight. Weird.
Right. Yeah.
Uh-huh. And I gotta pit. Pit now, pit now, pit now, pit now. And yes, give me tires. This car is really, 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 really good on tires, and if you don't drive like an idiot, you can do this whole run on one set of tires. The Lexus RCF. The Group 2. I love the factory livery on it. It's great. But you can't like put your own number on it. If you try to put your own number on it, you're going to soil it. And then the whole thing just goes to shit. No, you can't wind it out yet, dipshit. You got to wait. Because you're a fucking lap behind. Easy. You ever play jarts when you were a kid? Lawn jarts?
Jarts?
Yes, lawn jarts.
No.
Really? What were they
What is that?
Well, it was like a dart combined with a horseshoe. and the flight, the wing, it slid up and down a shaft. So you would hold the shaft, and the wing was down toward the tip. And when you threw it, the wing would slide back and actually become a flight. You know, they were dangerous. So you know, the idiots said they weren't dangerous unless you did dumb shit like try to catch one. Or, you know, we're really fucking drunk and trying to play, you know, hit the idiot in the forehead kind of dumb shit. Because people did. Oh, shit. J-A-R-T, jarts. Lawn jarts. It was great. It was fucking great. It was so much better than horseshoes. Horseshoes were so inaccurate. Lawn darts were awesome. It was like playing darts on the fucking grass. Kind of, sort of. Those people got stupid. But what dumbass ever tried to catch a fucking horseshoe with their forehead? I'm sure many, but that hasn't been banned.
Not yet. Get Ralph Nader anytime it will be.
Well, they're gonna need horses for the meat. Because the cattle are all gonna be, you know, dead. Because they're gonna have to do a mass burn of the cattle, because there's gonna be a made-up disease. Just like with the fucking peanut butter. People have been buying peanut butter for years and storing it. And all of a sudden, there's a major GIF peanut butter issue where there's a recall. So people are throwing the fucking peanut butter out from a year ago. And there's nothing wrong with it. Just because the idiots on TV told them to. So now there's a peanut butter shortage all of a sudden. Kind of weird, huh? Ralph Nader. Oh, good grief, man. Is he still alive?
I don't know. My uncle, he had one of those Corvairs.
Really?
And, he got called to do some work with Granddad, and him and my dad, they were there at the fuel stop in town. So, they got Grandma down to take the car and take it back home. And as she was driving home, they lived like, you know, about a mile away from home. As she drove home, all they could hear was just grinding it. You're like, she didn't know how to put it into the other ear.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, that was. I mean, all you could see just the uncle's face was just like cringe, just like like he screwed his teeth.
Yeah, our probe, it had a 5-speed. My wife had to learn how to drive stick in a hurry. Either you learn how to drive stick, you know, this weekend, or you're not going to go to work Monday. You know, she did some burnouts and, you know, killed the engine kind of at the same time shit. But when she got it, you get it and you don't forget it. It all depends on the clutch. I've had clutches.
Oh yeah, Kia's had a horrible clutch.
There was back in around 99 or so, Ford had, what the fuck, it wasn't the Focus, so the Focus came to America right around that time. And they had a Sony Explode model that had a really nice Sony stereo in it with a 10-inch fucking subwoofer. Woo! Oh boy, big fucking deal. Anyway, fuck, wasn't the other damn car? The Aspire? I don't know. It was a 24-valve car with a V6 It was pretty sporty, and the clutch was like stepping in butter or dog shit. It was super fucking soft. It was super damn soft. Feeling the friction point, it just I didn't feel a friction point. It was just soft. Just boom, there it is. I can't recall what the fucking car was though. Because we were looking at getting a Windstar, their minivan.
For the van.
Yeah, it went from the Aerostar to the Windstar. My wife's dad, he worked for Ford, and we can still get a discount through Ford, but I ain't running for Fords. Especially the nonsense they're fucking doing now. My mom and I were coming home from my grandmother's house in Wisconsin. We were on 294.
Hey, Wisconsin!
We were on 294 coming south to one of the toll booths, and there was a orange Ford Lightning, and that motherfucker got on that motherfucker, and that shit ripped ass.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it ripped ass. It fucking ripped.
I was on that Spank It
Yeah.
factory.
Yeah.
There was a Ram with SRT Viper V12 in it.
The turbocharged
You ever seen
V8.
those?
No.
They had a spoiler on the back where the tailgate was.
Yes,
Like
yes, I had. Yes, yes, I did.
SRT V12 in it.
And they were usually yellow with a black stripe.
Oh, no, the ones I saw, they were red. It was red.
Man. You motherfucker, get away from me. No, you're not gonna pass me now. You fuck off. Kill my damn lap time. I looked at getting a Durango RT. Had it was blue with white racing stripes. I can't recall if it was a V8 or a high output 6, or if it was just an appearance package. But now they've got twin turbocharged V8 Jeep and shit like that.
Oh, the Trailhawk?
Yeah, that's gotta be crazy fun. Lap 13. Shit. So I'm passing 16, or is that 18? Passing 17. Out of the way, dude. You should be able to have a horn on any car. Be aware, the Obutto does not have lights.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard it didn't with those covers on the front.
Well, I mean, they could have been, you know, screens or something that had lights behind them. Right? Could have been.
Yeah.
Could have been. But they're not. It's just there's no lights. Because going to Watkins Glen in the dark, and there are no lights on that track whatsoever, that wasn't fun. It really wasn't. And I actually had a dark livery at that time, so that made it even worse.
I was doing these all 24 hours for the first time in my little T, whatever it is, the little Formula One, the older one. And it's getting dark, and I was like, where am I? I'm like, oh, fuck. It's like, I didn't know that, the sun went down. I didn't know that it had dynamic.
Or,
like weather and whatnot.
Or the car didn't have fucking lights on it.
I knew it didn't have headlights. I was like, oh, fuck.
The go-karts in this game are a lot better than they were in 6. And
I know that. I already done the Nuremberg and almost the same time I can do that T-LCM in.
Wow. And the go-karts?
The only thing that beats it, yeah. And the only thing that beats it, though, is the LM. And the only reason it does that is because of the high speed on the straight.
Right.
That's where it loses. But all the other sectors, oh, yeah. That go-kart can go.
The Suzuki Group 3 that just released, that's a fun vehicle. I'm not gonna call it a car because it's got a fucking bike engine from fucking Dante's Inferno. Dude, it screams.
The Suzuki Hayabusa.
Yes. It's not a Gixxer, it's a fucking Hayabusa, which is a Gixxer on steroids.
My friend, he does the TT, the bikes. It's like the Isle of Man 2 every year.
No way.
Yeah, no, he retired. He's like, man, when you think about dying or wrecking, that's when it's time to hang it up. When you got that on your mind and you're going down it. And it's like, I could just get too fast. Like, there's a YouTube video I watched. He's like, yeah, there's a YouTube video of me. He's like, oh, there's a guy. I watched one where there's a guy chasing this Ducati. Yeah, and every time after that, it would take off just a little bit faster. I was like, yeah. It's like, yeah, that's me. It's like, I'm in the Kawasaki. He's got the Ducati in front of me. It's like, man, I'd ham out that. We'd be okay on the corners, but taking off from the corners, he just,
wow.
He just pull away from him slowly. But no, his friend up there in Canada, he does the testing for Dunlop, the Tigers.
Yep. Wow.
I was like, no, you're the strangest Canadian I've ever met. It's like, why is that? It's like, well, you're just strange.
Because he was sane?
No, he's not sane. He brings spikes for God's sakes.
Well, was he a Turdo follower?
No.
Was he one of those type?
No.
Alright, so
he's a bit light in the loafers though, but he's not one of the Trudeau people who's like, oh, that fucking guy off. Don't even fucking don't even but you want to hear that name.
Oh, that's not good. That's about a minute off. That's about...
I got 20 minutes left.
That's about 4 seconds off. Oh, shit. Not good. Not good. When you lollygag around, then shit gets like slow and sloppy. So I just posted my shit in time. Oh my gosh, that's bad. That's humiliating.
What is it?
Fuck. 27 and a half and 143. It's that's not good. It's not good. It's just money. That's all it is. It's money in the bank. So,
Bixby's reaction time on that F1 race, this launch was a little off.
Huh.
Were you what? Yeah, you were there. You saw the stream.
Yeah.
Aaron working the what?
Oh,
like
my
at
gosh.
the very beginning, his reactions like going around like that one car.
Yeah.
They were a little saucy. Oh, come on, man. You'd be doing that right off. But who the hell was that one guy that was fucking with him that ended up leaving anyway?
Brings we gotta stop messing with the idiots. You just gotta just let them be idiots and let them be. Yep. Because if he's gonna focus on them, he's not gonna be focusing on his lap times, and he's gonna be fucking up. He's gonna get frustrated. You know, make shit worse for himself. Then the idiots get to you. The U.S. economy adds more jobs than expected in June. Unemployment rate holds at 3.6. Bullshit. It's at 13.6.
They forgot a one.
Yeah. I wish they would go back to 70s calculations, which are real calculations. Leave it to a damn Democrat to manipulate numbers and then come up with an average. I guess Germany is...
Otto's doing what now?
Germany is excluding like the last 15 years of temperature data because the actual data doesn't support the theory about climate change, because there hasn't been change in the last 15 years. So they're just going to ignore it and continue on with their propaganda. And we're supposed to just lap it up as if it's real, because they're people from science, and people from science, they don't lie. You know, because they don't get paid by anyone. They just, you know, eat ramen from the dirt or something. They grow it. With ramen seeds.
I want some of them seeds.
Yeah. Dude. Every few years, you just look back and...
Oh, it was a cold trend. Oh, it was a hot trend.
No, not that, but has life ever been worse than it is right now? You look back a few years ago and, damn, I wish we were back there. Nope, we're here where we are. You know, people admit to manipulating data and all kinds of shit like that. Just, yeah, the Earth is flat, sure. Uh-huh. Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. And, you know...
You know what I think about that? I think the government put that out there to see how big of an idiot is everyone. What will people buy? You know? And surprisingly... oh my God, it's...
America. Dude, it's a cult. It's a cult.
Democrats?
No, not them. Just the leftism. Just believing that men can menstruate, and saying that, and believing what you're saying, men can menstruate. Seriously, Pete Buttigieg took like 6 months off of his fucking appointment to, you know, tend to his adopted child and try to fucking nurse? What kind of fucking weird shit is going on between him and his fucking barista? Because that's who Chasten is. Chasten's a fucking barista. It's insanity. Huh? Pete... A barista? They make your coffee at Starbucks.
Oh, a barista.
Yeah. Fucking... Oh my gosh. Wow. And Mayor Pete, he served in the military according to paperwork.
What, as a cook?
No. No, he was a paper pusher kind of guy. Served, in the. There was some kind of mayoral crap controversy going on, and all of a sudden he had to be deployed. So he, couldn't be asked about, the issues at hand. And the deputy mayor had to handle it. And, after the dust settled, Pothole came back. There's pictures of him digging potholes. But the video shows, some black dude digging and then getting a whole blade and shovel and taking a photo. The guy's actually really smart. His parents are really smart too. They're something like being card-carrying communist, if I'm not mistaken. And there's professorship and shit.
Professors love that. They think you're around 10 years old.
Ding! Now it's the opposite. Now it's the opposite. Now you're going to get fired for economic reasons. There's people that just want to go to school and get an education, dude, so they can, wire dryer. Get this fucking shit. Fuck college. I'm not going to send my kids to fucking college, get brainwashed. I'll send them to a vocational school. If the university were held accountable for the students that fail and drop out, there'd be some major student loan pricing issues and shit going on. As soon as the federal government started backing student loans, that means the university can charge whatever the fuck they want for tuition. And every year it goes up. And if a kid fails, they get all the money. And it doesn't matter. Then the kid has to deal with the government. You can't file bankruptcy for student loans. $100,000 to go to yeah, and you're stuck with that. Or your parents are stuck with it. They're done. But yeah, your parents want to send you. Your parents save their entire fucking life together to send your ass to college. And this is where we're at right now.
And that's why I love my kids. I love the life. Even though I said they're really well. Hey, when they turn 18, they graduate school there.
Right?
They get to use that for whatever.
Right?
Your choice, man. There it is. Good luck. See you later. It's right.
Yeah. Well, I didn't quite make the goal. 10,9,7.
Oh, don't be a quitter. You're right there.
Huh? Okay, do another 27-minute run. 26 and a half. Lucky.
Take a coffee. Slap yourself.
Fuck coffee.
Here, check this. What is it? Starbucks. I was like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, dude, there used to be this nice tea store in the mall. It's called Tivana. The store was bomb. And then Starbucks bought them.
Wow. And then
Another total shit.
and then they disappeared? Or they
No, they're just total shit. They did it.
Wow.
Like Tivana's for coffee would start. Like Tivana's for tea would. Starbucks is for coffee. Even though I only went to Starbucks 3 times and I never got coffee. I got chai.
Wow. Wow.
I ain't paying $5 for a cup. Out of here.
Wow.
Not for no coffee.
I like espresso. Espresso will fuck you up.
Nah, that's get you a quad shot. Put that in your energy drink with a little bit of doctor's #1 prescribed Coca-Cola. You know NOS, the energy drink?
Yeah.
You know how they used to come in like a bottle that was shaped like a bottle of NOS?
Yeah.
Well, take one of those and then get one of their energy shots, which is in like a little smaller bottle. Take one of those shots, pour it in the NOS, mix it up, down that.
Right.
Hell yeah.
And then you crash.
No. There's no crashing. You just stay there until you're good to go, and then like, I'm just gonna go to bed.
When we would drive from up here in Michigan down to Alabama, we would just go down 65 through Indiana and through.
Oh God, I hate Indiana. It's like 55 on the interstate.
And then it was 70. It was 70.
No, it is 65. Go through Indianapolis to Ohio.
Oh.
Going east and west. Oh my God.
Wow. So we go.
I usually go about 100 something. That's how I heard my first procedure.
Through Indiana, through Kentucky, from Clarksville into Louisville, past the Louisville Airport, and then down 65 to Nashville. You're getting into a little bit of mountains and crap through there. After Nashville, you're going to take 24 back east. And then you're going to go up and over Mount Eagle, which is really interesting to see how a highway or a road was cut into a freaking mountain. And then the winter, they get icicles and crap like hanging down the rocks, because that area is kind of like a line as far as cold and warm.
Oh yeah, that's like at the lake, man, where I grew up. Like when it snowed, it was like the bottom half, like near the water, would like fall, but the top would still be like would be like a definite line across the whole lake.
Yeah.
Off at the top.
Ice road truckers. No thanks. Ain't doing it. Nope. Nope. I don't care how thick you say that is. I ain't doing it. It's ice.
What's under that? Oh, about 300 feet over? Nope.
Water.
You said 3, I was in. You said, no. There's 100 after that. Fuck that. There's a couple zeros. 6 feet, yeah. 7, 8, no. 8, 10. Fuck yourself. Say 300? No.
Ain't.
But are you serious?
Ain't doing it.
5 million, nope. You don't ever have to pay for it, no? Anything ever. All right, cool. We're going to Barrett Jackson. The whole day there, buddy. The whole day. Guess what? We're getting everything.
Barrett Jackson is the beginning of racing season.
Oh, man. I remember when Alice Cooper sold his little GT. His little yellow and black one.
He was there all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so when Shelby sold his Super Snake, were you watching live?
No, what happened?
Oh my gosh, 5 million. Live. We'll find it on YouTube. Carroll Shelby, Barrett Jackson, Super Snake. Or just mix that together however you want to. It's about 10 minutes for the whole selling of it, and it was electric. It was electric. And I just couldn't imagine being there, witnessing it. And the car's been sold a few times after it, and it's always brought great money, but the first time, there were only 2 of those made. One belonged to Carroll, and then the other one belonged to Bill Cosby. And Bill Cosby almost died in his, So that left 1, Carroll Shelby's. It was a supercharged Cobra.
last name, if my great-grandpa did not change it, would be Roush. But he changed it because he kept on fucking mispronouncing it. Like, it's fine, I'll just change it. There it is, Rouse.
Wow.
And now when people call, they can't even get that right now. I was like, so that was for nothing. Yeah, no, and they're from North Carolina. That's a fucked up thing.
Huh. Really?
I was like, oh, man, yeah. I was like, oh, well, that's nice. It's like, did it help me any? No. I was like, oh, okay. I don't like Ford anyway.
So Roush Fenway have gone ahead and brought Brad into the fold as a partner. So it's Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. And this year, his first year, he ain't doing shit. And he was a leader over at Penske, dirty, call him whatever the fuck you want. It's just Brad being Brad, I guess. But, yeah.
Like, you're just watching this first year.
No, I just hope he continues to fail miserably. So what happened to Roush? They were at the top as far as Ford goes in NASCAR, and now they're just... Do they not have enough kids? What?
I don't know.
Because that's
me. I'm a Mopar guy.
Yeah.
Yep. I actually got a hold of my actual family. See, I was adopted.
Wow.
My actual family, even crazier than that. You know a lot about the Revolutionary War?
A bit.
You know anything about generals?
Names?
Yeah.
Okay.
With George Washington, he picked 8. One of them was Ethan Hawke. He commanded the East. And below him was another one he picked, Euclid Spencer. Now this Spencer had served under the crown in the French Revolutionary War. Well, not his ancestors, which were from England. When they were from England, well, they were the second born of the Spencers, which is who I'm related to, is this one here, Euclid. So I've had a family member in country's military since the beginning. Well, they didn't tell me, but later, but the Spencer that he was related to was Diana's family. Those Spencers, which is now the Spencer Churchills. Winston Churchill.
Wow.
Was the first Duke of Marlboro. Like, oh, yeah, the cigarettes.
Exactly. They're...
Yeah, the cigarettes. So like, no.
Whatever that means.
The only reason Winston Churchill became a duke, not the fat one, but the one from the 1700s, is because his wife was the chambermaid to the queen. And she's like, yeah. It's like, oh, so you can just tell this guy to do this. And I was like, oh, yeah, good. If he didn't know.
Snap your fingers. And here you go. You're a duke. You're a duchess.
Went through trials and whatnot. They said trials. No, you're the king, queen. But I was like, yeah, it's good to be the king.
Okay, so the Queen of England is the Queen of England, right?
Yes.
And she's married, right?
Yes.
So why the fuck
Isn't it the king?
isn't her husband the king?
Because he's not royalty.
What, she married some divorced
He's the
dude?
royal consort.
He's the royal cunts?
No, he's the royal consort.
Okay.
The royal cunt. Some people call him that. Oh my god, I'm finished. 3, 2, 1, finish that.
So how could the Queen be married to a man who's not a king? It just doesn't make sense.
Well, he wasn't a king when they were consorting.
So why the fuck is she the Queen?
She's the queen because her father, King George, was a king. She is royal. He is not. Her family was the crown. His was not the crown. You notice how, like, Queen Elizabeth married King Henry. The reason why she was queen was she was the princess of faith. Princess, royal, not noble, but royal. He's noble and a
Why would a woman who's in line to be queen of the world marry a guy who's just a fucking peasant?
He's not a peasant, he's a noble.
No, he ain't the king, he's a peasant.
No, he is not the king. He's broken, yes, okay.
He's nothing. He's nothing compared to her. He's nothing. And she married him. She married the guy.
Yeah,
by choice.
Hey, it must be something in the past.
Did she not know she was going to be queen at some point?
Yes, she did, because she was the only heir.
Oh, good fucking night. Dude, that doesn't make sense. In fucking Game of Thrones, that shit kind of don't make sense. You marry a queen, you're gonna be the king. That's just how it is. Because you can't fucking have a queen without a king unless the king died.
Well, this is why I think Charles shouldn't be king at all, but because of Camilla Bowles. But apparently someone granted Camilla Bowles a fucking title of some sort. I don't know. Fuck that old bitch. She's ugly as fuck too. Charles, yeah, it's not blonde, and you went for this old wrinkly bag of fucking raisins.
So they just
get the fuck out of here.
So they just pulled that one out of someone's asshole and just said it.
No, well, him and Camilla went to school together. They knew each other. And they've always had a thing for each other, I guess. Star-crossed lovers. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
Oh, Mom decided to, okay, I'll give you something, and then, so you can be the king without a problem. But it was actually supposed to go to William for a while. I fucking hate Charles. Fucking dumb fuck. Although, Harry's dad's a ski instructor. Yeah, no, you laugh, I'm dead serious.
I'm sure he gets his knob polished.
Oh yeah, he's married now, but he still does probably. No, ski instructor, he's the redhead that was teaching him. Now, you look at the pictures, now you look at Harry. You look at this one picture and like, boom, that's fucking, like, you know it's him. I mean, he was fucking around too. I mean, they both were, but I mean, seriously, you got a job to do, put them for other shit.
Oh my goodness. It's all a farce. It's all just man's vanity, dude. It's all a fucking farce.
It's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck. Oh my god, the dude, a ski guy, a ski instructor.
Wow.
Oh, people. Wow. Fucking around with the Help.
Oh, that's a great movie, by the way. The Help.
The Help?
Yes.
God, I need some of that right about now. She might find I need to get a hold of my lawyer. That's what you call him here. I need to get a hold of my lawyer. I was serious. I need an order of enforcement. This woman is like, I've done everything she wanted.
Wow.
Now it's all on her. And she's still like, oh, well, it's like, I don't fucking care. Put yourself in that situation. There's a roof, 4 walls, food in the fridge. It's all right here, and there's room. It's your choice.
Wow.
You want to put the bed out? That's your choice.
Wow.
People are selfish, though.
Lawyers.
It's like that. It's like, man, divorce, she takes everything. It's like, fuck, no, why? It's like, I had my house. Like, I can do that. I hired a better lawyer.
There you go.
That's why I'm still here.
Right. Not because you had a better... Not because you had a better case, you know.
Nope. I had a better lawyer. But you know what, though? I told this bitch from the start, though. I was like, look, we get married. It's like, yeah, I know. This is where I live, too. Okay, well, end up leaving. I was like, you know, remember what I told you? It's like, what? It's like, I ain't never going to sleep on the fucking couch. Never have, never will. It was like, I'm like that. I was like, I ain't sleeping on the damn couch. You going to be mad? That's cool. I'm still going to sleep in my bed. I was like, I wasn't bullshit. It's like, bitch, I say some fucked up things. I say some funny things. I say some bad things. You know what? It's all true. It's like, you may laugh, have a good joke, but remember, I am fucking lying. Now I'm off to go buy a car.